But, you know, the world be worlding, life be lifing, education be educationing, schooling be schooling. So, you know, and honestly, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think I have come to an impasse with the gaming community, man. I think I truly have, man. I've come to a point where I have zero motivation because none of this shit is real, bro. None of this shit is real, bro. All of this shit is just like, when I say none of it's real, what I'm saying is nobody really cares about the art form anymore. Hold on, give me 1 second. Nobody really cares about the things that they're arguing about, right? Nobody really gives a fuck about any of this shit, dog. What I've realized is that people pretend to care about shit, and then they show you how much they don't give a fuck about anything, really. You know what I mean? It's more, I'm gonna follow the crowd, or I'm gonna follow the leader, or I'm gonna follow the sheep herder. That's kind of where we are, bro. So, I mean, excuse me if I just haven't been intrigued enough to really get up here and talk about a whole bunch of shit that nobody really gives two fucks about, right? I'm gonna tell you what I've been doing. And this is gonna be foreign to a lot of y'all. Like, for real. This is gonna be foreign to a lot of y'all. Let me tell you what I've been doing. I just been playing video games, dog. Yeah, you know that thing that we all be talking about, but nobody really be doing any of that shit. You know all the video games that people pretend to care about, but they don't really give a fuck about. What's up, Black Frost? What's good, homie? What's up, Future Element, Vedger, JC, Forsaken? What's up, my boy? TKRDS. Y'all have to excuse me, man. Listen, I found this new tequila, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I think this is my new favorite drink. It's from Mexico. It is from Mexico. It is called, and I might not be pronouncing this correctly, it's called Terramana. Blanco Terramana. Blanco Terramana. But yeah, anyway, back to what I was saying, right? So let me just talk to y'all for a few moments, right? We just gonna talk to y'all before we get to everything else, right? Let me know if y'all can hear me okay. You know what I'm saying? I bought some new speakers. For the studio, bro. Hey, you know what I am gonna do though? I'm not gonna lie to you, because like I said, I really haven't been, I don't know what it is, bro, but I don't like just talking about what the fuck is going on in the gaming industry, bro. Like, that shit became old to me a very long time ago, right? And you know they say you make time for the things you want to make time for. I don't care, dog. I don't care no more, bro. Like, I don't care what happens with Sony. I don't give a fuck what happens with Microsoft. I don't care what's going on in the PC gaming space. I don't give a fuck about what's happening with Nintendo. I just don't care about none of that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up one morning, I had an epiphany, and I was like, dog, am I tripping? You know how you be talking to yourself, bro, and you be like, yo, self, nigga, are you fucking, like, are you tripping? Bro, like, seriously, bro? Like, this industry is fucked. It's fucked. I'm sorry to tell y'all, but this shit is fucked, bro. It's not gonna get any better, bro. It's not gonna get any worse. It's not gonna get any better. It's just fucked at this point. And me personally, I'm just sitting back and I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing what I've enjoyed doing since I was a kid, bro. And that's playing video games, bro. I don't really care about the platform. I don't care about none of that shit, dog. Like, the whole platform war to me, dog, it's silly, bro, because don't nobody stand on shit, dog. Nobody don't stand on shit. Everybody just move with whatever's happening at the moment and at the time. So, like, I'm cool on that shit, dog. Like, I I can't, bro. I'm too old to be a part of this shit. I am. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. I had so many song ideas, bro, and I was like, no, I'm not wasting it here, dog. I am not wasting it here, bro. I think I'm cool on that, dog. I'm gonna tell you, that's just, I have to be honest with y'all. That is just where I am. I just haven't been, I just haven't had that oomph to move forward with anything. You know, I just really haven't, bro, because it's just like, what are we doing this for? Like, what is the point, right? Like, the bullshit and the stupid shit it continues to happen, and it's not going to change. It is what it is. Listen, these corporations have decided which way they are planning to move, and it is not in the best interest of the consumer, bro. Not to any degree, dog. And that's with none of these fucking companies. None of them. None of them. Not Sony, not Nintendo, not Microsoft. They've decided which way that they're gonna go, and I'm just like, dog, listen, man, I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy my video games until I don't enjoy video games no more. That's just where I am. That's just where I'm at. That's just where I'm at, bro. Oh, I'm too old, Jenna. Too old for this shit. I'm too old, bro. Too old, bro. Too old. What's up, Lunchy? What's good, big homie? Battlefield 6 was a rude realization for that too. Took a break from everything when I realized how fucked the industry is. To be honest with you, bruh, I understand everybody who's taking a break from this shit, dog. I really do, because what are we even doing this shit for at this point, right? We're not doing it to make a point. We're not doing it to get any action done. It's all just niggas fighting against each other for views from people who don't really give a fuck about none of this shit either, dog. Either you hate Sony, or you hate Microsoft, or you hate Nintendo, or you hate all three of them. I don't know. Some people, I don't even think they really truly like gaming at all, bruh. I don't think they really truly like gaming at all. They just like the value of what talking about this conversation brings, right? And I guess if I was one of them people that had to eat off this shit, nigga, I would continue to move in that direction, bro. It's just not fun for me, bro. It's not fun for me. And I like what I'm doing is right now I'm setting up another channel. And I'm finna hold on, give me 1 second. I'm setting up another channel, and that channel is gonna be a fucking reaction channel. I've already plotted out the content and everything for the reaction channel. It's gonna take some time for me to build it up. And truthfully, with all due respect, I'm not making this channel and hoping that you guys come over to that channel. Like, truthfully, nah. If y'all end up showing up on that channel, cool, but please don't bring none of the gaming shit to that channel. Please don't inform me or tell me about the latest and greatest of what's going on in the gaming community, bro. That shit is totally gonna be separate from all of this shit. And I really just, I'm just I'm to the point where I don't even care about none of this shit, dog. Cause like I said, most of the people that y'all listen to don't even play video games. That's the wonderful part about all of this. They don't really fucking play video games. They don't really like video games. It's just comical to hear them talk about video games in the breath that they talk about video games. And you know, I just laugh, bro. I just laugh. At this point, I just laugh. But getting into what I came here to talk about today, I actually came here to talk about something that might upset y'all a little bit, man. It might upset y'all a little bit, man, but I've been playing Lost Soul Aside, man. I don't know, for some reason. Apparently there is some sort of, I don't even know what the fuck is going on surrounding the game. I don't even know what the talk is about the game, but apparently there is some negative talk about the game, and I'm just like, okay. Right? Like, I just don't really give a fuck, man. And I just don't care. I've been playing the game, and I'm gonna give you, I don't usually do this, right? I usually don't do this. But I'm gonna give y'all a 100% drunk ass review on my time with Lost Soul Aside. Okay? All right. So stand back. I want y'all to sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. because I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how I feel. I just beat the game today, and the first thing that I am gonna tell you, and y'all might kill me for this, but I didn't give two fucks about that story. All right, didn't care what the fuck was going on. It was a silly ass narrative, and honestly, I just wanted to fight shit, right? Like, I just wanted to brutalize shit. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do. Now, the story might be incredible, but I skipped a lot of that shit because I just didn't care. I just didn't care, bro. There were way too many fucking cutscenes, way too many things that took me out of the action, and it really kind of fucked the experience for me a little bit. But about the game itself, right? Because like the story, whether you like it or not, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of subjective. That's not an objective thing, right? That's subjective, right? So the way you may feel about the story, I may not feel about the story. Somebody else may not feel about the story. The story is whatever you feel about it. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not here to tell you that anything is wrong with how you feel about the story. I'm just here to tell you that your worldview on this game does not make it 100% fact for everybody. That's all I'm going to say. And that goes for me too. That goes for me too. So I'm not just saying this. I'm just saying I didn't care about the story. I really didn't. I thought the character was just a generic ass character. That's number one for me. What I will say though, right, in defense of the person who created this game, they created this game solo, probably sitting in the basement or something out in China or something like that, right? And you can tell that that's the case, right? You can tell that there was a minimal amount of people working on this game. That's number one. Number two, a lot of the cool shit that goes on in that game is purely scripted and you have nothing to fucking do with it. And I think that that's bullshit. I think that you should have been able to use the wings of Arena yourself at any given time whenever you decided to, but the game decided, nah, nigga, you gonna do this shit when we want you to do it. And I'm gonna tell you, the combat, while the combat is great, it's not intuitive at all. And I think it's really fucking silly how you got to use specific weapons on specific objects, but you only have one way to spin the fucking weapon wheel unless I miss something, which is possible, because nigga, I'm the nigga that will go through the entire game and miss a whole grip of shit that I could have been using because I just didn't fucking use it, right? And in a lot of these games, they don't give you a reason to use a lot of the stuff that you use, right? They just don't give you the ability to. And this game is no exception from that, right? I'm gonna tell you the worst part of this game. Anybody who's played and beat this game, y'all can fact check me on this. This shit dragged the fuck on, dog. When I say it dragged the fuck on, bro, it dragged. Nigga, how many times do I have to fight this fucking enemy, bro? How many times do I have to fight this fucking boss, my nigga? Like, how many times are you gonna throw these goofy ass enemies at me? I'm playing on normal because you forced me to play on normal, then you forced me to play on hard, and then you forced me to play on nightmare just so I can get to the platinum. Hey, Chinese nigga, let me tell you something, nigga. I am not playing through this game 3 motherfucking times. It's not that fun, bro. It's not that fun. The shit you got me doing is not fun enough for me to be doing it 3 fucking times on 3 different fucking difficulties. It's just not it. It's not it, bro. However y'all feel about that, that's cool, but I'm gonna be real with you. That's not happening listen, and I'm a nigga that I pushed through a lot of bullshit to get to a fucking platinum. There's no fucking way you're getting me to play this shit 3 more times. And you want me to play this shit on nightmare difficulty and not use a single fucking item, as if the combat is so fluid and so crazy that you can just not get hit? Nah, not gonna fucking happen, buddy. Not gonna fucking happen, buddy. It was good for a playthrough, and that's literally where that shit is gonna fucking end with me, dog. That is where that shit is gonna end. Listen, one playthrough for me was enough, my nigga. I'm talking about all of these altered fucking dimensions. Brother, that shit is not as fun as you think it is. Traversing through that bullshit is not as fun as you think it is. Doing all these silly ass fucking puzzles is not what you think it is. Having me go through and collect a whole bunch of notes that I don't give a fuck about because I'm not even paying attention to the fucking cutscenes. No! No! It's not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna fucking happen, buddy. It's not gonna fucking happen. They got me all the way fucked up. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's just true, man. Oh shit, my audio fucked up? Oh damn, hold on. Let me double check that. Let me double check that so I can figure out exactly what's going on. So I can slap the shit out of my audio interface, cause I got a new one too. Nigga, my audio sound fine, nigga. I just listened through my goddamn phone. Brother, that might be your device that's sounding crazy, nigga. Like, what are we talking about? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? You got me getting mad at my audio interface, and my audio interface ain't do shit. It ain't do shit to you. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. But let me tell you, the game is not a bad game, though. It's not a bad game. Let me tell you what this game feels like. This game feels like somebody started making a game and they wanted to justify the price of their game by giving you an extreme amount of content. The problem is, when you're giving me the same type of content over and over and over and over with the same-ish type of fucking enemies, just with a different elemental fucking power behind them, it's not that fucking great, man. It is not that fucking great, bro. And I'm just gonna be real with you. Again, I don't see myself ever getting this platinum. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have to be super fucking bored to get the platinum in Lost Soul Aside. I would have to have no other games to fucking play at that particular time. And Ghost of Yote is coming up real soon. So that's not fucking happening. But I would have to be real bored to find a way to make myself play this game and play through these other difficulties. Like I would have to be extremely bored. And truthfully, truth be told, the game isn't hard at all. It's not hard at all. It's not even hard playing on hard, because I started the hard playthrough just to see how different, like the enemy difficulties would be and stuff like that. I don't even think it's going to be a situation like the enemies are just going to be a lot more spongier, but I don't think the game is going to be difficult, right? If you know the patterns of the enemy, if you know how to dodge their attacks, and also there's a move with the greatsword that is just like a fucking cheat code, my nigga. If you learn that move, nigga, you can defeat. I'm talking about I was burning through enemies, nigga. I'm talking about wrecking their life. I was wrecking their life. And I was just like, yo, this is crazy. It made me want to play with nothing but the greatsword. Because you have the other weapons, but then you got to upgrade them just so you can get more use out of them. And I'm like, duh, come on, man. I'm going to tell you, I think my favorite weapon out of all of them is not the scythe, but the other thing. It's this blade that moves really fucking fast. It moves really freaking fast. And I'm talking about the move set on that weapon is crazy. But the greatsword is probably the best weapon in the game. It is probably the best weapon in the game. Yeah, the pole blade. That's what it is. The pole blade. But the greatsword is the best weapon in the game. Again, the game is cool. It was a cool idea. It was even executed all right. But the problem is that, bruh, it's only 5 chapters. It's only 5 chapters, but those 5 chapters are the longest chapters of your life. Those are the longest chapters that you're ever gonna fucking play in your life. I just don't know what the guy was thinking, man. Truthfully, if you just run through the game and you're not really looking for anything, you could probably beat the game in like 15, 20 hours. In like 15 to 20 hours. But again, like I said, it just, oh my God, it drags on forever. Like the chapters, y'all will see if y'all play it, y'all will understand what I'm saying. It just drags on, bro. It just drags on, dog. And that's the worst part about it. That's the worst thing that can happen with a game, where, because some games you play them and they're extremely long, but you don't even really notice how long they are because you so into what's going on in the game. That's not Lost Soul Aside, or at least it wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me, dog. It wasn't for me. And I like the game, right? Like, let's not get this twisted. I'm not saying I don't like Lost Soul Aside. I'm not saying that it's not a cool game. It's easily a 7 out of 10 game for me. It's a 7 out of 10 game, which I don't think is bad. Like, it's a 7 out of 10 for me, bro. Like, there was a lot of things that happened. I experienced some of the weirdest glitches too, right? Like, I experienced a glitch where me and the enemy, we both became invincible. So neither one of us could fucking die. And I was just like, yo, get the fuck out of here. I was like, get the fuck out of here. What is this? And I had to reload the chapter. Well, I had to reload my latest checkpoint, which was literally right back to where I was. So it wasn't a big deal. But yeah, somehow, some way, the game, it whacked out and both of us became invulnerable to damage. And I was just like, oh, all right. All right. Like, yeah. But I'm gonna tell you, by the third dimension, alternate dimension, you're gonna be like, dog, we doing this shit again? I promise you. That's what you're gonna be saying. You're like, dog, come on, we doing this again? And like Aramon, the actual fiend of the game, like his dialogue, bruh. His dialogue was diabolical, nigga. I was like, yo, what is wrong with this nigga, dog? I ain't gonna lie, dog. Villains in like Asian games, like they be petty as fuck, bro. Like they be having beefs over nothing. Like this nigga done already got his ass whooped in a different timeline, came to this timeline, got his ass whooped again, and he confused like, fuck, I got killed by a human again? Like, yeah, nigga, you got killed by a human again. A human with fucking Arena attached to him. Not only Arena, but every other fucking void, whatever the fuck they call him. All them niggas done gave him the powers of Captain Planet. Nigga turned that nigga into Captain Planet. Remember how when you summon Captain Planet, nigga, all the rings fucking combined? Nigga, that's exactly what happened in this fucking game. Everybody got their rings out, and nigga, they all embedded themselves in Kaiser. His name was Kaiser. Like, that's the gayest fucking name. I'm sorry. That is the gayest name I've ever seen for a protagonist in a game. But then I had to realize that this was Chinese and they probably translated it improperly. But the nigga's name was Kaiser, bro. I'm sorry. That's crazy. That's crazy work to me, bro. Kaiser? And yo, and I don't know why, but like Asian niggas have this affinity with their protagonists looking like school shooters, bro. looking like the Columbine niggas, bro. They all be in trench coats for some reason. I don't know what the fuck it is, but whatever, dog. Like, and you know, this nigga's trying to save his sister Louisa. Yo, just the way this game started, the way the way we got midway through this motherfucker, and then the way we just started going to every fucking dimension, collecting the fucking Dragon Balls and shit like that. yo, we had to go and collect all the Dragon Balls, bro. This nigga, the Emperor nigga, he was like, you ain't got the balls to do what the fuck needs to be done, nigga. So I'm taking these stones, nigga, or the Dragon Balls. I'm taking these Dragon Balls. That nigga, I don't know, he fucking, the Dragon Balls, they went inside his body, nigga, and started cooperating. They were... Yo, this nigga turned into some weird ass creature, and then I beat his ass in like 2 minutes. Yo, this game was funny, dog. Hey, this game was, the game was funny, dog. The game was like I'm gonna tell you what it felt like, bro. This game felt like somebody had a deadline and they had to finish this shit. It felt like they had a deadline and they just had to make it to the end, dog. They just had to make it to the finish line. This game felt like a contractual obligation. Oh shit. But what I will say is, if anybody tell you this game looked like a last gen game, they're lying. This game looks it looks really, really good. The character models, the enemy character models, the sub enemy character models, the environments, it all looked good. It all looked really fucking good. The Emperor chose that helmet and thought to look tough. Homie dead ass didn't know shit. Hey. Yo, the Emperor, dog, that nigga had the wrong idea about what was about to happen, dog. He thought out this whole elaborate ass plan and got his ass handed in like 2.5 minutes. I was just like, bro, come on, man. Get your ass the fuck from around me, bro. It is what it is, but I enjoyed my time with the game, man. I think that the combat is a little bit more extensive than people give it credit for, because you can switch between weapons mid combo. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I think that is beautiful. I think that they have a lot of linking combos and things that you can do, and I just wish that the person who created the weapon wheel would have created a reverse fucking path for the shit. Like, what the fuck? You know, and it's easy. They could have easily fixed this. All they had to do is say, if you hold the R1 and just press the direction of the weapon that you want, like, that would work. That would work. That would fucking work, bro. And I'm just like, why didn't they do that? That's what I don't understand. I don't understand, why didn't they give you that option, right? Just hold down R1 and press the direction of whatever weapon you want. No, instead you just press R1 and it goes to the next weapon in fucking clock order. Oh, you can do that? Oh, really? Huh. Really? Nah, brother. When I press R1, nigga, that shit just went to the next weapon like you were moving clockwise. I just press R1 and it just goes to the next weapon. I'm gonna try that now that you said it though, cause I'm like, dog, that shit was annoying as fuck. Especially, you know, when you have those puzzles where you gotta use the scythe and like grab onto like the hook or whatever the shit is in the air. Like I was like, dog, bruh, I'm all the way on this regular sword, bro. Now I gotta go all the way to the scythe, and that shit is like the 4th option. It's crazy. I'll boot it up again today and see the exact button presses, because you can choose any weapon. Oh, okay. So it's just me then. So I'll take that back, because it's just me just again figuring that's all I could do. Because what I did notice is when you press R1, it shows like an outline of the weapon, I guess that's next in line or whatever. And I'm like, dog, why don't they have it so you could just choose whatever weapon you want? You can go to it, you know, just immediately right there. But listen, like I said, I'm up for being wrong, nigga. I played entire games and not used entire fucking features of said game, dog. Like, I gotta be honest with you, dog. You know, I get in my ways, nigga, and I'll be doing some shit the hard way and just kind of making it through, nigga, and I'll be fine with that. Should be able to hotkey. Yeah, that sounded crazy in a game like that. The game doesn't explain everything well. I didn't know there were merchants in the hub world. Motherfucker! You know what? Hey, y'all gonna laugh at me, but I didn't know that either. They didn't give me any reason to want to talk to anybody in that fucking hub world, bro. Not one single fucking reason to talk to anybody in that hub world. That's real shit. That is real shit, dog. And you know what's crazy? I spent the whole game thinking to myself, like, dog, why can I only create stamina, dog? Like, you mean to tell me there's no fucking like sheets or anything for me to be able to create other stuff? Like, why can I only create stamina? And I'm betting that somebody in that hub world sold the fucking blueprints to something else. I'm betting that that's the case. But yeah, they definitely did a horrible job of making you want to do any of that shit that was in the game. Like, even now, there's a feature where you can morph the weapon, and I honestly don't know what the benefit of that shit is. Every weapon has the same initial stats, and then you add these little trinkets to them. And then it upgrades the stats. But I'm like, dog, what is the uniqueness besides the elemental status of these weapons? What is the uniqueness beyond that? There is none. Black Frost tested that shit ASAP. Hold R1 and use the left analog stick. See, I ain't even do that, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I just imagined that this entire time they just wanted you to go around clockwise on a weapon wheel. But yeah, that's much better. I'm glad that isn't the truth. You can't do an actual weapon upgrade until the second playthrough. Almost done with AC Shadows. I beat Mafia and Death Stranding 2 finally. Yo, Death Stranding 2 is definitely, I'm gonna say it, bro, that's probably the best game that I played this year. That's like the best game I played this year. Death Stranding 2. I'm on the fence about this Mafia shit because, like I said, I don't like the Western side of things, but from what I've been hearing, from what people have been saying, it's not really the focus that I think it is. But I feel like that's not true because of the time period. And I don't know, man. That's I really hate the Western time period. I really hate the cowboy shit, and I'm just not fond of driving around in horses in video games. So hopefully I'll get around to it, man. I'll get around to it. Eventually I'll buy it, man. Eventually I'll buy it. It's just not very high on the list of things that I want to play. Like, I got Gears and I still haven't even turned that game on yet, man. I just had no interest in in playing the game right now. Eventually I will. Like I said, Ghost of Yote is probably the next game that's up on my list. I played the Shinobi demo and that shit is fire, bro. That shit is flames. That shit is yoga flames. Like yoga fire flames. I really dig that game. And I also got to play Ninja Gaiden. That's another Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound. I think that's what it's called. I got to play that. That's also on my list of things to play. But again, I don't really want to get caught up into anything right now until Ghost of Yote. So unfortunately, I might end up doing a round 2 in Lost Soul Aside on hard mode. I might do a round 2. I don't know just yet. I don't know just yet. But I may. Oh boy. What the hell? Why is my ring going off? Nigga, like every one of my rings went off simultaneously. What the fuck is happening? It must be a ghost. Ghost of Christmas past. Silk Song is ungodly popular. Don't care about Silk Song. I couldn't even make it through the first one, bro. I couldn't even make it through the first one. So Silk Song is just not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that for me, or at least right now anyway. Not right now at this moment. Only interest in Ghost of Yote. I couldn't either. For the first one, I don't get the hype. Yeah, I don't either. But it's kind of weird. It's kind of strange, right? A lot of the shit that people like, I really don't latch on to. It's some things where I feel like we have like the same type of interest, right? Oh my God, Siri, shut up. Thank you. Hollow Knight is hard as fuck and super slow. Are you playing Ninja Gaiden 4? Probably not at launch. Probably not at launch, man. I got a lot of stuff to catch up with in my backlog. So honestly, a lot of stuff isn't really high on my list. It's not high as a priority anyway. What up, Lady Gamer? 1980. Forsaken Jonathan. Nah, it's not. I think Ninja Gaiden 4 gonna be Game of the Year contender. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, people are gonna claim that it will be, but I highly doubt that that's going to be the case. But we shall see. Who knows? We might be surprised. Boy, it's a wrap on them Ghost Pro plates. Bruh, I wasn't even interested in them Ghost Pro plates. Not at all. Again, I think Sony is doing a terrible, terrible fucking job when it comes to plates. I think they're doing a terrible job just in general when it comes to custom fucking consoles. I just, there's not a lot that I can say about their rollout of hardware and shit like that. It's just not been, it's not been great. In the beginning, it was like, okay, cool, you giving us some headphones, right? Ah, shit, love it. Oh, you're giving us the DualSense Edge. Fuck yes, let's go. But then it's like, midway through, nigga, they giving us all the same shit over again, just in a different color. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck are we doing, bro? Come on, Sony, you can do better, fam. You can do fit. You can do better. Their plates, don't look that great. I'm sorry, even for Ghost, it just didn't look that great. The white plates definitely didn't look that great. And then I heard that they had black plates, and I'm like, yeah, it's still a pass. I just didn't really like the design of the Ghost of Yote shit, so I wasn't interested in the plates or the controller or any of that. Plus, I'm not buying any more of their fucking DualSense controllers. I told y'all, one thing that I could not for the life of me figure out or understand, bro, and I had to really step back and look, bro, I had about 9 fucking white controllers with stick drift. I had 9 of them, like, in front of me. Not like, oh, I'm just guessing that it was 9 of them. No, I had 9 white DualSense $70 controllers, nigga, in front of me. What that is, like $630 worth of controllers, my nigga? I had like $630 worth of controllers in me, and they all had fucking stick drift, dog. There is no fucking way I'm buying any more of Sony's regular ass controllers, bro. It's just not happening, dog. It's not happening, bro. It ain't no coincidence at this point. I've had like purple controllers and like the magenta colored controllers. I've had those have stick drift or some fucking issue too. Dog, they make great. I love the controller itself, but they make crappy fucking builds, bro. They make crappy fucking builds, dog. I'm sorry, they are. They are. I'm not even crazy with controllers like that. And I just couldn't imagine the amount of controllers that I had that all had fucking stick drift. I'm like, dog, you mean to tell me they all got the same issue? Every last one of them? Come on, bruh. Just really, really fucking disgusting, bro. It's really disgusting, bro. They need to do something about that, bro. They really need to do something about that. They need to do a different design where shit can't, like, I don't know, enter the controller or whatever. Because when I watch like some videos on it, they say it's like gunk buildup and, you know, some other shit. And they tell you that if you get this little kit that comes with, I forgot what it was called. Somebody said it in the chat through one of my other streams. They were like, if you get one of those little kits and replace the parts, nigga, you'll be good. But I'm like, dog, I shouldn't have to do that with a controller that I'm paying like $84 for, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? The controller, the basic white controller, I think they like $69.99 or something like that. But then when you get like the special controllers, it'd be like $84 and stuff like that, and they still be having the same issue. It is a flaw in the design, bro. It's a terrible fucking design, dog. I'm just gonna call it what it is. I don't eat or drink near my controllers. They are always clean and stowed away. Yeah, it's speck of dust that gets on the plates. Bro, I bought a controller August 10th and turned it in August 23rd because of stick drift. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's not about how you maintain or take care of it. See, the thing is, I think for everybody, and I'm not just one, I think for everybody, I think what y'all should do, if you got a PlayStation 5, just get a DualSense Edge. I have had 0 issues with any. I got the white one and I got the black one, and I've had 0 issues with the DualSense. 0 issues. So it's clearly a design with the regular controller. It's a design flaw with the regular controller. And my thought process here is, even if there is something that happens with the DualSense Edge, I could just replace the fucking joystick thing. You just pull that bitch out and put a new one in. And I'm like, dude, that's a lot easier than fumbling around with some bullshit, dog. Like, I'm cool on that. One thing you can do on that site is change the analog housing type. Yeah, it's the analog. That's why all other controllers get that problem, Sick. That's the king of controllers right now. Yeah, that DualSense Edge, nigga. That DualSense Edge, nigga. I love it. I love it. I have no complaints. No complaints whatsoever. Oh man, but Lost Soul aside, it's easily a good seven and a half out of 10 for me. It's not the greatest game in the world. It does get a little long in the tooth. And I think the repeat of enemies is just it's it's annoying. It's annoying. It's not fun. It's annoying. But I think if you played the game, I think you'll have a good time with it. If you're a person that's deep into like story of it, I'm not sure what to tell you. I am not sure what to tell you about that. That's the game that I need to get. Thank you for mentioning it. Chronos. I could not fucking think of it for the life of me. I have to get that Chronos game. I'm ready for some horror shit now, man. I'm ready for some horror. I'm ready for some horror. Oh man. Hell Is Us and Chronos Tap In. That shit fire. Oh man, I forgot. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. I totally forgot about Hell Is Us. I gotta download that too. For sure. Oh man. Okay, so with that aside, I saw something very interesting that made me also scratch my head, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? But it kind of reinforced some shit that I was thinking anyway. So listen to this, right? Listen to this. This is from gamesindustry.biz, right? Capcom president Sugimoto Haruhiro sees the market position of the PS5 as a significant barrier to the game's success. What? Nigga, say what? In an interview with Nikkei, Sugimoto said that the company has found the high price of the PS5 to be a major hurdle for consumers, which has turned out to be a serious obstacle to trying to build out a mass market franchise like Monster Hunter. Hey, Sugimoto, let me stop you right there, pimp. Let me stop you right there, player. And I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I'm gonna be the only person in the room that's gonna tell you exactly what the fuck it is, big dog. It ain't the price of the console, because there's over 80 million of them bitches out there, right? Now, you're saying that it's the cost of the game that is a barrier. That is not true, especially when there's games that cost way more than Monster Hunter out there. There's also games that cost the same price as Monster Hunter and is doing better than Monster Hunter. So what does that tell you, Mr. Capcom guy? Like, what does that tell you? That should tell you something very significant. But I always figured that Capcom has some axe to grind with PlayStation for whatever reason. And this just reinforces that, because didn't they say that that PC was their primary platform now? Isn't that what I know? If I go searching the internet, I know that is what it says. I know that that's what they said. They said that PC was their primary platform. And how many PCs exist out there that could play that game? Huh, Mr. Capcom guy? Huh, Mr. Sugihiro? I thought this was incredibly funny, and I just couldn't for the life of me understand what the fuck he's talking about, because A, the Xbox costs more than the PlayStation, and B, the fucking Nintendo Switch costs just as much as a PlayStation 5. I'm like, yo, what planet is this nigga living on, bro? And again, I'm not even defending PlayStation, bro. Not at all. I'm just like, this nigga is smoking some good dope. He is smoking some K2. He's smoking, his shit been laced with fentanyl. That's what it is. His shit been laced with fentanyl. But this was very, very telling about the relationship of Capcom and PlayStation and Sony. You know what I'm saying? And he says Sugimoto's sentiments are uncommon. I've heard plenty of industry executives voice concerns about high costs raising the barriers for entry in the console market in recent years. What's somewhat remarkable, though, is for such a direct criticism of Sony's hardware and service prices and strategies to be made openly in a media interview, not least an interview with Nikkei, which is guaranteed to be seen by senior leadership at Sony. Gaming hardware has never been cheap per se, and you can certainly make an argument that once you adjust for inflation, launch prices for new consoles are actually quite low these days compared to the eye-watering price points new systems used to be. The original PlayStation's inflation-adjusted launch price was over $650, blah, blah, blah. However, within a matter of a few years, those consoles were markedly cheaper thanks to a combination of price cutting and new lower cost hardware revisions. The PS2 launched at $299 in 2000, but within 2 years it cost just $199, dropping to $149, half of its original price after only 4 years in the market. The PS5, by contrast, is now more expensive than it was at launch. Yeah. It arrived at $499 in 2020. 5 years later, the retail whatever price is $549. A hardware revision to a slimmer version of the console was not accompanied by a price cut. The digital edition PS5 has had an even more dramatic price bump, raising from $399 at launch to $499 now, with reports suggesting that Sony is also about to try a sneaky shrinkflation move by cutting the capacity of the digital edition's built-in storage. What? 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 Yo. That's crazy. This change hasn't happened overnight. The PS4 also didn't get anything like the extent of the price cutting seen in prior generations, though it did at least get a bit more affordable over its lifespan. Its impact, though, is very significant because it radically changes the entire promise of the console ecosystem to developers, publishers, and consumers, and it arguably makes entire classes of game completely commercially unworkable on console platforms. When Sugimoto calls out Sony's pricing as a barrier to Monster Hunter's success, he's speaking from a position of keen awareness of precisely how the franchise was built its current status. Monster Hunter is hugely mass market game in Japan, and it's getting there overseas as well, especially thanks to the success of World and now WoWs, and it got there essentially by appealing strongly to teenage players who had aged out of Pokemon and leapt on the PSP version of the game, blah blah blah. Around the tail end of blah blah blah, the game now has a significant adult contingent of players, of course, as does Pokemon. That soil now risks becoming entirely barren. Game consoles holding their pricing year after year, even sometimes seeing price bumps late in their lifespans, is a deeply unsettling trend. For a lot of publishers, it means that game consoles, and to some extent PCs, whose hardware costs have soared even more, are being held out of the hands of consumers who lack significant purchasing power, especially children and teens. Well, let me tell you, buddy, if you thought it was bad for Monster Hunter, boy, it's gonna get even worse. It's gonna get even worse. If you thought it was bad for Monster Hunter, it's gonna get even worse, buddy. Where you think them prices going down? Dog, be careful biting the hand that feeds you, Sugimoto, because it's clear that PC could not make up that I guess the amount that you thought you were gonna make over time, or whatever the case may be. So yeah, you might want to tread lightly, my boy. But if you cry hard enough, don't worry, Sony will cave to whatever your demands are, whatever that may be, at some point in time. I mean, you know, they listen to everybody except for the fans of the platform. So yeah, and Sugimoto, I think you're overestimating how big of a franchise that Monster Hunter is and how many people actually want that game. You should take a really, really good look at Elden Ring and take a really good look at the DLC that they put out. People will buy whatever the fuck it is that they want to buy, and they just didn't want to buy Monster Hunter, bruh. Monster Hunter could have been $20 and it would have still done the same fucking number. It has nothing to do with Monster Hunter. I mean, it has nothing to do with the pricing and everything to do with how the game launched. But we're not gonna talk about how the game launched though, right? We're not gonna talk about the issues that we're seeing on the game at launch. And I know, because I played that game heavily. So I can tell you everything that was wrong with the goddamn game. But we're not gonna talk about that. We're going to talk about you thinking that the PlayStation 5 costs too much, so that's the reason why you didn't sell a lot. Hey, let me tell you something, Sugimoto. Your game came out before the price increase of PlayStation. That is a fact. That is a fact, Jack. That is a big fact. So your game came out before the price increase. Your game came out unoptimized to a great degree. Maybe you got those things ironed out now, right? But it still dropped in that condition. Yet you want to cry about the price of the console now? Because you got to be talking about the prices now, not the prices then. And if you're going to cry about the price of hardware, then why don't you pay a subsidy to PlayStation and then they can drop the price for you? Oh, you don't want to do that though, huh? You don't want to do that, huh? You don't want to pay PlayStation a subsidy for them to recoup the cost, the loss that they're going to take by dropping the price. And then let me ask you this question. What if they do drop the price of the console and people still didn't buy Monster Hunter? By the way, Monster Hunter was a cool game. It was a cool game. It was at least an 8 out of 10 for sure. At least an 8. I had fun playing Monster Hunter, but it was the same shit over and over and over again. And the story, we're not even gonna talk about the story because that's not what that game is about, bro. Like I'm just gonna say it wasn't anything to write home about. They need to put that money to get that RE engine up to speed for semi to large open world games. That kid should have never been there. Nah, he shouldn't have. He should. There was so many times where they could have left his ass at the camp. They could have left his ass. Let him do something else. But he always want to come out and he's not even a fucking fighter. Like, get the fuck out of here, little bitch ass. Little this little bitch ass, man. If he'll go somewhere with that bullshit. I don't even remember his name, man. He was so forgettable, bro. When I say he was forgettable, that motherfucker was forgettable, but he was annoying. He was annoying as all fuck, man. He was annoying as hell. Like, one of the most annoying characters I've ever seen in the game. But nah, Capcom, they full of cap right now. They full of cap right now, but I don't know what their agenda is. I don't know if breaking or ruining their relationship with PlayStation is what they're trying to do. They could have did that over a phone call. But going to the Japanese media saying that, oh, their console is too high while every other console out there and all PC costs way more than a fucking PlayStation to make, that's crazy. That's crazy work to me. It's so crazy because if you feel it would have done better on the Switch too, nigga, like instead of paying $500 for a PlayStation, they could have paid $449 or $499 for a fucking Switch 2, nigga, and got an increasingly shittier game. That's what y'all could have did. Because again, I'm trying to understand what the point is that they were trying to make, and I still don't understand the point that they're trying to make. I don't get what they were trying to do. Again, if you were trying to ruin your relationship with Sony, like I already seen that they were pulling back. Look at where they showed off Resident Evil 9, nigga. Like, come on, dog. Like, nobody else thought to themselves, like, usually they show that shit off at a PlayStation State of Play or something like that, and now they're showing it off at like Gamescom and shit like that. Like, yeah, hey, bro, all I gotta say is good luck to you, Capcom. Good luck to you, brother. Yeah, that's why I want to see how they do this Resident Evil 9 shit. 30 FPS on consoles is not acceptable in 2025. 60 FPS should be the minimum. That includes the Switch 2. I agree. I will literally not play a game if that shit is 30 FPS. I would literally not play a game that's 30 FPS. I'm cool on that. You got me fucked up. No way. I'm not going back. I don't care how great you make the ray trace shadows and all of that ray trace reflection shit. I don't care what you're telling me about the texture quality. Nigga, I've played way too many games that look a lot better than these games that run like pure fucking garbage. And them telling you it runs like garbage because of all the effects that's going on. Like, nigga, I'm gonna be real with you. Nah, I ain't playing GTA at 30. Nah, not at all. I will skip that shit until it's 60. I will skip that shit until it's 60. Not lying to you. Not at all. Listen, I'm the nigga that I played Mind's Eye for exactly 2, maybe 2.5 minutes and refunded that shit with Sony. You got me fucked up. And it was all because that shit was 30 FPS, nigga. Like, fuck out of here. Nah, them niggas who made Mind's Eye, boy, they put PS5 Pro enhanced, bro. I couldn't tell you what that enhancement was, nigga. That enhancement that they were talking about, what's up? That was a pure fucking middle finger, nigga. That's what the fuck that shit was. It was a fucking middle finger, nigga. They said that shit was pro enhanced, nigga. Like, I can't tell you what the enhancement was because I looked at the regular PS5 version and I'm like, bro, this shit look the same. Granted, I was looking at somebody play it on stream, right? So maybe the compression in YouTube or something like that maybe didn't show the full quality, but nah, bro, I didn't see no difference. Giving us dog shit performance and just selling us overpriced hardware. Well, the thing is, man, as much as I would like to blame Sony for this shit, bro, I can't blame Sony for it, bro. I cannot blame Sony for the garbage ass shit that comes out, because when you look at their games and games that they fund and games that like big publishers fund, those games be running perfectly fine. They look good. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of features on them. They have the ray tracing. They have the 60 FPS. Some of them be having 120 FPS, but they be having it though. They be having it. And I'm just like, bro, nah, because Mind's Eye, everything that they showed made you think that that game was going to at least be somewhat 60 FPS. Somewhat 60 FPS. Bought that shit, turned it on. I was like, yo, there gotta be a feature, dog. I must be missing the option or something. I was like, yo, let me make sure this game is fully updated. No, it was fully updated. It was fully updated. Still ran like cock-a-doodie. Cock-a-fucking-doodie. But what's up, Forsaken, man? How you been, brother?
What's up? I've been good. I've been ghosted from gaming for a while.
Oh, yeah, shit. I'm gonna say, I don't think you missed nothing, brother. I don't think you missed a goddamn thing, bro. It ain't been nothing but foolishness, man. It's to the point where, bruh, I don't even be excited to talk about gaming content no more, bruh, because it's not, you're not even talking with people who game. So that that makes it a little awkward, bruh. Just a little.
No, because that's why I stopped like engaging with people like on Twitter and whatever and stuff. I just completely phased out all of it because I it's just depressing. You be talking to people and then they didn't play the game. I don't talk about games I don't play. Like once I know I don't play it, like even here, if you guys talk about a game, I just get quiet because I'm like, I didn't play it. I don't know what's going on. I'm not gonna give my input. But these guys will never play a game, and then they'll tell you it's the greatest thing ever. What?
Yeah, and they'll tell you it's the greatest thing ever, just to slight something else.
Yeah. So I just was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm moving on. I'm good. I got better things to do. Took a break. I am not Bob Marley. But
wait, what?
Jenna.
Bob Marley back. Nah, but you know, it's when you look around, bruh, it just feels like a waste of time, bruh. It feels like a waste of time.
No, yeah, it's I'm not, but I just like whatever game I want, I'm just gonna get it, and I'm not taking anything else on, and I'm just gonna play that game. Move on.
Yeah.
It's tiresome. Like I don't know what other news topic you're on. Maybe in the end I'll talk about anything else. But like even that Battlefield thing pissed me off. So yeah.
What Battlefield thing?
So basically, Battlefield is completely different from COD, and there's this huge thing now where people are complaining that it's not responsive. TTK, like they're saying, make Battlefield like COD, then to turn around and say it's a bad COD. Because I don't know if you know, like in Call of Duty, they do this kind of weird bunny hop slide shit.
I thought
like they be jumping all around.
Yeah, I thought this Battlefield had a great reception from what I saw.
Yeah, it did, and the COD players still had some complaints, but basically the Battlefield devs was like, "Yo, we're gonna tune down that sliding and that bunny hopping because that shit is not what we want. We want to make it back to the roots of Battlefield." And they're complaining about it and stuff and thing, and I'm like, dog, you guys don't want new games. You don't want new games. You want games that are similar to the games you play, to shit on that game to go back to the games you play.
Yeah. I totally agree with that, and I know it sounds weird how he said that, but it makes perfect fucking sense. It makes perfect sense. That's why every game that comes out, they try to tell you it's just another game like the so-and-so. Right?
Yep.
And I'm just like, these games don't ever have the time to actually flourish because people spend too much time comparing it to something that it's not.
Mm-hmm. That's basically it.
Yep.
That's basically it. And that some people were like, if you want it to be like COD, just play COD, because the same people that do this are the same ones who are going to say, man, the industry, the creativeness in the industry is dead. Yeah, you killed it. You guys killed it.
But that's what happens when you take everybody's opinion and try to implement it into your business. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta stand on what you stand on, right? And again, like I said, what the Battlefield devs need to do, because people really like this Battlefield. All I saw was people praising this Battlefield, like, yo, Battlefield is back and yada 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 yada. But you know what? Everybody always say that about every fucking game, and then 2 weeks into it, they are like, I don't know. They are just defeated housewives at that point.
But for this one, they one of the other things the devs did was they really didn't add all the content out of it. They kept out a lot of stuff, and
you can't give everything in a beta.
Yeah,
it was just
but the core fans are happy with what they're doing and happy with the change. It's just
and
like
that's who they should cater to, not these fucking, I don't know, these butthurt ass COD players, bro. Go play your fucking COD with Nicki Minaj and Ninja Turtles and Beavis and Butthead, nigga. Like, go play that bullshit. I'm not even a Battlefield player or a COD player, right? So I ain't really got a dog in the fight. But I have heard people just complain about Battlefield. I'm talking about the last Battlefield. Boy, you would have think that was the worst game in the fucking world, nigga. Like, they went in on that shit. But now, since COD is in such a fucking state of disarray, now everybody want to run the Battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is, it's gonna have the same cycle, right? The same fucking thing is gonna happen, right? Everybody's gonna move over to Battlefield. Then you're gonna have people complain, and you're gonna have the devs listening, thinking that those are their customers that are complaining. They're gonna complain until they fully fuck Battlefield, and then they're gonna be like, "Oh, we should just go back to COD."
Mm-hmm. That is exactly what happened.
So I appreciate if they stand on, their laurels and say, we're just gonna listen to the people who are actual Battlefield fans.
Well, the guys who came back and made this Battlefield that everybody liked are the core devs from 3, 4, people say is the best Battlefield. And they basically said, they told EA, look, we need to go back to that. We can't be copying Call of Duty. We can't be doing everything that everybody else is doing. We have to be Battlefield. If you're not going to let us be Battlefield, we're gone, because the game's going to flop.
Yeah.
And that's what they did with this. So I hope next month they keep their promise, but who knows?
You know what I've been wondering though, man. I'm gonna truly, bruh. I don't know if I'm getting burnt out on gaming. Not like the gaming community, but I'm just talking about gaming itself. I don't know if I'm getting burnt out on that or not. I think I'm getting to a point where I'm starting to, you know how you start looking at games and you're like, yo, this is very similar to the last game that I played, this, that, and the third. And I'm starting to get that feeling and in my mind, I'm wondering to myself, and I'm constantly asking myself the question, am I truly having fun? And I found out with First Berserker Kazan that was exactly what I needed to kick me back into gear, bro. Like, that game was a mix of, you wasn't just gonna make it through that game. I'm sorry. I know, I promise you, I've never searched this, but I guarantee if you look at or search First Berserker Kazan, you're gonna see a lot of people complaining about the difficulty of that game. Because that was not a fucking easy game, bro. Not to any extent. It was a very difficult and very challenging game, but you felt great when you overcame obstacles. You know what I'm saying? And once you get so far into the game, you become a god pretty much. If you played your cards right through the game and you upgraded, the way that you're supposed to upgrade, for the fighting style that you like, bro, you was a god in that game, man. By the time I made it to the final boss, bro, I think I died to the final boss like 5, maybe 6 times. And then I waxed that nigga on the hard difficulty, bro, on the expert difficulty.
I think Elden Ring made people think that even difficult game shouldn't be that difficult, and like you should be able to have somebody to help them. That's why I wasn't surprised when the DLC flopped, because I said from the jump that shit was overhyped, and they just made it feel like, hey, you have a friend you could finally beat a Souls game. That just made it bad.
I'm gonna tell you, like, I played Elden Ring, and I'm not gonna lie, Elden Ring wasn't even close to my favorite Souls game. It was definitely the From Software formula, but I got bored to death like really early on in that game. And then it became the trophy hunter in me that just wanted to get the platinum. That's the truth. But
For me,
like, first Berserker Kazan, I actually enjoyed that game. I enjoyed the characters in the game. I enjoyed the lore in the game. I enjoyed the story of the game. I enjoyed the difficulty of the game.
yeah, I don't like Souls games, so for me it was like whatever.
Yeah. Black Frost, I'm telling you, bruh, Elden Ring, in my opinion, terrible fucking game. Again, like I said, Elden Ring I think was coming out around the time that Horizon was coming out.
Yeah.
And
that,
they used what?
The fuck?
What?
Huh?
What? No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my wife. She was telling me. No, I don't want no Chinese food. Elden Ring to it. I think Dark Souls 3 was much better than Elden Ring. The Dark Souls series was fire. The only thing I'm gonna tell you, the only thing that I really hate about those games, and it kind of turns me off, is that you have to fight certain paths and do certain things, and then you have to go through the entire game again and do it a different way. And I'm like, come on, dog. Why? I don't know why game makers think that you just enjoy their game so much that you just want to keep playing that bitch over and over and over again. Like, I'm different, and I've always said that I'm different, bro. I like to play the game, get through the game, and then move on to the next game, bro. I do not like, I'm not one of those people that you're gonna see with fucking 1,000 hours in this single fucking, nah, it's not gonna fucking happen, bro. Unless it's like Destiny, where you playing with friends, so you get caught up in it, and you spend a whole bunch of time. That's the only time I'm spending that amount of time in a fucking game. But a single player game, bro, I want to play that game to the fullest of its extent, do everything in the game, and then move the fuck on to the next game, bro. Don't make me play through your game 2, 3, and 4 times, because that's my gripe. That's one of the biggest gripes I got with fucking Lost Soul Aside. Not only do they want you to play in normal, right? You are forced to play in normal. You can't play in any other difficulty other than normal, right? And I'm pretty sure that's because of leveling and things like that. But you also then have to play through hard all the way, and then you can play through nightmare all the way, which is required for you to get the platinum. So I gotta play this long in the tooth fucking game 3 entire times. Like, dog, nah, man. And the thing is, you would think, oh, it's only 5 chapters. What you crying about, bro? It's only 5 long ass chapters. That's it. I'm telling you, bro, them chapters is too, dog. I want you to play the game, bro, just so you can see what I'm saying. I'm telling you, by the 3rd altered dimension, or even the 2nd altered dimension, you'll be like, dog, why? Like, why, bro? Hades makes you do it like 8 to 10 times. I gave up on the first playthrough, 4th boss. Oh, what, Hades? Yo, I couldn't really get into Hades like that. And I love those types of games. But I couldn't get into Hades like that. I tried really fucking hard, bro. And it's funny because I remember when Returnal was coming out, they tried to pit Returnal against Hades, and I guess Hades was just a cheaper game or something like that. And and the simple fact of the matter is, like, I don't know how you could have had more fun with Hades than you did with Returnal, bro. Like, I don't know how that is even possible. I just don't know. I don't know how it's possible. Hades makes you blah, blah, blah. I played Bloodborne more than once. I just love the game too much. That's the thing. Bloodborne, it's something about the Souls genre, right? Where, and this is even with like Elden Ring and stuff, right? Like you spend so much time on a boss, when you finally beat it, you feel like you've achieved something great, right? So it keeps you going back for more. With Bloodborne, I think that at the time that I was playing Bloodborne, nothing else significant was coming out. Nothing else significant was coming out. And I remember the thing that threw me for the biggest loop, bro, is people telling me that they got the platinum without looking at any sort of guide. I'm like, you a motherfucking lie. I'm like, you a goddamn lie, bro. I know that you niggas be trying to pretend like y'all are fucking gaming gods and shit like that, but there is no way in hell you played Bloodborne and figured out the shit with the goddamn fetus fucking I think it was umbilical cords or some shit that you had to find in all these random ass fucking places. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no way. That was a lie. And I sat there and listened to people lie, talk about, yeah, I just played it and I figured it out on my own. You a fucking liar, bro. You are a fucking liar, dog. Like, I stand on that, dog. Dog, I get it, bro. But I'm pretty sure some of these guys that come out come directly from the developers, bro. Because there's no way you're gonna figure out this stupid shit. This stupid convoluted shit that they put in their game, bro. And what I do know for a fact is that these people who be making these videos with these guys and shit, they talk directly to the fucking developers to find out how to do this shit. So if they couldn't figure it out, you mean to tell me yo non-gaming ass who play one fucking game every blue fucking moon somehow figured out how to figure this out? Fuck out of here, dog. Fuck out of here, bro. You ain't gonna sell that bullshit to me. No way. No way. Listen, bro. Some shit I could probably figure out, but I'm like, why am I wasting my time when I know somebody else out here already done fucking did it? Nigga, let me just figure out how to fucking do it. Boom. Oh, I'm supposed to do this, and I'm supposed to go here, and I'm supposed to talk to them. All right, cool. That shit took me like 5 minutes. 5 minutes versus you want me to waste hours upon hours upon. I ain't even got hours like that. I finally understand and realize how that shit feel. I ain't got hours like that, bro. So I'm not finna be sitting up here trying to figure some shit out just so I can prove to you that I'm this great fucking gamer, nigga. Nah, fuck, suck the whole of my dick. The whole of my dick, cause you got me fucked up. What's up? They not in here. They are. If they not in their room, they outside. They not in the back. I don't know. I don't know where they at. Nah, but that's the bullshit that I listened to during the Bloodborne era, and I'm like, yeah, alright, dog. Alright, dog. That's the one thing that I loved about First Berserker Kazan, though. You didn't really have to look up a guide for anything in that game. That's one game that, unless you was just super lazy, you didn't really have to look up all you had to do was search the entire level, because you had to find those jarlings, and you had to find those soul stones and stuff that was in the levels, and all of that stuff. As long as you, and me, dude, when I say, bro, I spent so much time in those levels. Y'all don't even want to see what the playtime is that I have on fucking First Berserker Kazan, because that shit is crazy, dog. That shit is crazy. But when I like a game, it don't really matter, right? It's when I'm not really digging a game too deep, like too crazy, and then the shit just extends over such a long period of time where I gotta force myself through the playthrough. That's the shit that bothers me, man. That's the shit that bothers me. But again, like I said, I will give Lost Soul Aside at least a 7.5. You know what I'm saying? I know I keep coming back to this, but I gotta be fair when it comes to that game. and looking at the amount of people that worked on that game to create that game, and trust me, it was a lot more than y'all thought, because when you look at them credits show a lot. It show a lot of people, man. It show a lot of people. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know if this is news to anybody. I don't know who this lady is, but the former Rare exec producer, Lewis O'Connor, has been appointed chief of staff at Xbox Game Studios. Bruh, what? Chief of staff?
No, who? Was she famous?
I don't know who this lady is at all. I have no idea who this is. But this makes me wonder what the fuck is going on with Rare. I'm not sure Rare is going to be around long enough to give a fuck about any of this shit. As reported by VGC, O'Connor, who has been at Rare for 25 years, joining at the time the team worked on the 2001 platform game Conker's Bad Fur Day, has been redeployed after the fantasy adventure game Everwild was canceled earlier this year. So you didn't think that the game was in good enough condition to put it out, and you put the person who was working on the game that never came out over the entirety of the Xbox Game Studios. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Yes. 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 You worked on a game that never came out. So now we gonna put you over all of the studios. Yes. 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 Yo, this shit. I'm sorry, man. Look. I know the seriousness of people losing their jobs and stuff like that, right? But I'm sure that y'all can find the hilarity in this fucking in this situation, dog.
Anything could be better than who they had before.
Nah, but isn't Matt Booty over the Xbox Game Studios?
Is he still there?
Ain't Mr. Ass the one that's over the game studios? I'm pretty sure he is. I'm pretty sure he is.
Yeah, he's head of Xbox Game Studios. Wait, how much head of Xbox Game Studios they have? What?
The studio's former head, Craig Duncan, also left at the end of last year after he assumed the role of head of Xbox Game Studios. What? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Something is wrong here. Something's wrong. Something is wrong here. Huh?
Sick. Hold on. That was not going on until there when I said I saw two heads. So Matt Booty is head of Game Studios at Microsoft. Craig Duncan, who was the former head of studio head for Rare, is head of Game Studios. No, same thing. That Craig Duncan is also head of Xbox Game Studios at Microsoft.
Okay, and Matt Booty? Same time?
Exact same position.
Craig Duncan left though, so I guess it's just Booty now.
No, he left. He left Rare. He left Rare to become the head of Xbox Game Studios at Microsoft.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, he was Rare studio head.
It's the Terramana, bro. It's the Terramana. It's not my fault. It's the Terramana, bro. I'm blaming that. I'm blaming that.
Rare is gone. Yo, Rare is gone.
Okay. All right. Cool. Damn. Why they gutting Rare like that though?
Yeah, they took out a lot of people from it.
They made Rare work on Sea of Thieves, and now they just pretty much gutting the shit out of Rare, bro. Like, ugh.
They're just gonna have them work on it on Sea of Thieves of Lockwood.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Terramana is my favorite tequila. I don't know what about it, but it is just so smooth, bro. It's something, and it doesn't have a terrible taste to it. Most alcohol got a terrible taste or a terrible aftertaste. This shit doesn't. This shit doesn't. It doesn't. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. Oh, gotta love it. All right. So Everwild was canceled at the same time Microsoft made brutal cuts to its gaming division, coinciding with the end of Microsoft's financial year on June 30th. Around 4% of its headcount was laid off, impacting around 9,000 employees. It was the fourth round of layoffs at Microsoft gaming division in 18 months, and Microsoft laid off another 3% of its staff back in May. All right. So I don't know what you guys are going to do with this news, but former Rare executive producer Luis O'Connor has been appointed chief of staff at Xbox Game Studios. Do with that information what you will. Now, in other Xbox news, or shall I say Microsoft news, not Xbox news, 450 developers working on Blizzard's Diablo series have voted to unionize.
Oh, they all fired. They all fired.
Yo, I said the same shit, bro. I swear to God, I said the same shit. I say, boy. In a statement, the Communication Workers of America said the unit, which includes game developers, artists, designers, engineers, and support staff across the Diablo franchise, is one of the largest wall-to-wall unions at a Microsoft-owned studio and builds off the momentum of Blizzard's story and franchise development workers securing union representation, and Microsoft workers securing historic contracts at ZeniMax Media and Raven Software. With every subsequent round of mass layoffs, I've witnessed the dread in my coworkers grow stronger because it feels like no amount of hard work is enough to protect us, said Kelly Yeo, Team 3 game producer on Diablo and organizing committee member. I am overjoyed that we have formed a union. This is just the first step for us joining a movement spreading across an industry that is tired of living in fear. We are ready to begin fighting for real change alongside our Diablo colleagues. CWA Local 6215 President Ron Swaggerty, that nigga's name is Swaggerty, dog. Like that's his real name, Swaggerty. Where the yo, you know what, never mind. Anyway, said, we are thrilled to welcome these video game workers into Austin's union family. Each new organizing effort adds momentum to the nationwide movement for video game worker power. This progress is the result of the resilience and determination of workers who have been stepping up and speaking out over the past few years. Earlier this month, developers working in Blizzard's story and franchise development SDF division also voted to unionize, joining nearly 3,000 workers at Microsoft-owned studios who have organized with the Communication Workers of America. Back in August last year, unionized workers at Wisconsin-based Raven Software filed a complaint against the studio and its parent companies, Activision and Microsoft, for allegedly refusing to bargain. Workers at Raven also recently secured a historic contract with Microsoft. Boy, they're about to find out in the worst way, boy. Shit.
They're gonna do the exact same thing they did before with the other union, where they merge the division and then say, oh well, you guys are redundant, so we'll get rid of you.
Oh, they are going, man. Listen, man. More power to them. More power to them. I'm really not going to say anything about workers deciding to choose how they want to work for a company. But I'm going to tell you, these companies hate unions. They will only deal with them for as long as they have to. And what you must know, fellow Diablo worker, is that Microsoft has already acquired Activision. They already own Blizzard. They already own King. They already own you. So they're no longer fighting for anything. You guys are just going to be and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but you guys are going to be the casualties of another layoff. they're gonna find a way to get around that. They're gonna find a way to get around the contracts. They're gonna find a way to get around all that shit that you are holding dear right now. And it sucks, but it's the truth. And it is what it is at the end of the day. Me at this point, I'm a big proponent of saying fuck these companies. Go build your own shit. Become the king. Become the king. Because I've seen a lot of people losing their jobs. I'm talking about left and right. People you would think would be necessary people. Nope. Axed. So, yeah. It's pretty crazy. 007. Now,
I didn't watch that.
I didn't watch it either. So we're going to watch it now. But it's going to be... This is going to be my actual first time watching this.
Same. I didn't even watch cuts.
So let me say this before any of this shit begins, right? First and foremost, I'm already sold on 007. I was gonna buy it anyway because I'm just a fan of the 007 franchise, and what I saw when they initially showed it, I was interested. Do I think it's gonna look the greatest? No. Do I think it's going to run the best? No. Do I think it's gonna be a good game? I pray it's gonna be a good game, but there's nothing here that tells me that it's not going to be a good game. So let's see. Where is the screen that I'm looking for? I'm looking for... Is it the starting soon screen? No, that's not the screen that I'm looking for. Offline, that's the one I'm looking for. All right. This shit says captured on PS5, mix of gameplay and in-game cinematics. They should have said captured on the PS5 Pro and actually fucking made it for the PS5 Pro, goddammit. But hold off for just a few moments. I'm gonna get quiet for a second, but it's only because I'm running a video. But as soon as I finish the video, I'll be right back because this shit is 36 minutes, and I'm probably gonna start skipping around because I hope niggas ain't talking. If they talking, I'm skipping past that shit. Here we go.
What he did in Iceland.
What he did was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mark.
Oh, whoa, hold on, wait a minute. Oh, okay, woo, boy, I was finna say, boy, this shit looks soft as fuck, like the image looks soft as hell. I turned it up to 4K though, hopefully that makes it a little bit better.
I think you just covered them all. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target.
Okay, so I have to be fair. I have to be fair here, right? And I'm gonna be fair here. I talked a lot of shit about Indiana Jones, and this game doesn't look better than that. Just from what I'm seeing. Just from what I'm seeing right now. Looking at the images, looking at the animations and stuff, this game does not seem to look better character model wise or whatever. But it is a 007 game.
Good. Let's give him one.
Wait, so they really had to do a state of play for this?
I'm game director on 007 First Light. I know everyone has been waiting patiently to finally see our game, and that's exactly why we're here today. So without further...
Why exactly is this game on a state of play though? Why is that? Am I missing something?
ado, and on behalf of our talented team, I'm incredibly proud to introduce an extended playthrough of Bond's first mission as a recruit. Please enjoy our gameplay premiere of 007 First Light.
This is a black tag operation, so discretion, ladies and gentlemen, is critical.
not gonna lie, David, taking a look at this shit and the way that it looks, I can believe that. I can definitely 100% believe that, because this don't look like like it was built ideally for a high performing console.
Now, I could get used to this.
Don't act too impressed, dearest, or you'll blow our cover. And James, do quit your pouting.
I'm a glorified hood ornament. What could I possibly have to pout about?
Sorry if the assignment doesn't live up to your grand expectations. Someone must watch the perimeter. If 009 slips through our fingers, you're the last line of defense.
Exhilarating. Greenway's testing you, mate.
I wonder if this is gonna be scripted, or if this is gonna actually be you driving the Jaguar. The Jaguar.
Asshole. Don't give him an excuse.
The cap looks good on you, though. Really brings out your cheekbones. Take a left up ahead, James.
It does look scripted because it looks kind of too perfect. Like, yeah, I kind of feel like I hope it isn't gonna be, but
Backseat driver.
What's that, darling?
Just a frog in my throat.
oh boy.
Halt!
Is everything in order?
Routine inspection, ma'am. Won't be a moment.
Yeah, I'm sorry. These character models look so fucking low poly, bro. Like the image doesn't look great. Like the image of the car looks amazing, but when it gets to the actual characters, this shit look kind of nasty. It look kind of gross, bro.
All clear. Please proceed.
It does look out of focus. I think that's probably what it is.
You think if I
Nah,
sold
the
it
car
to
is
you,
beautiful.
you'd afford to stay for a night?
I think I have. Stayed here, I mean. A wedding back in 22.
Doesn't sound like something you'd forget.
Well, the hen was in Cannes, so we flew in by private jet. It's dark and we've been drinking, so...
Jaguar.
At least Sheila will be happy.
Private jet.
What?
Nothing. Darling, nothing at all.
What do you make of 009?
He was the best in his day. That was a long time ago. My guess is he's tired of running.
Greenway thinks we're being played.
And since when do you trust Greenway?
I never said I did.
They knew each other, though. That much is clear. Something to do with an...
Nah, bro. You ain't finna tell me this depth of field, bro. You ain't gonna tell me this depth of field, bro. Look at these models, bro. Come on. Look at these fucking models, bro. Yo, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yo, this shit looks disgusting, bro. Yo, ain't no way. All right. Let me quit stopping it. Damn.
Pick Greenway out of good faith.
Damn.
Well, we're about to find out.
Sheesh. I don't know what code this running, but boy, yo.
Pull up. This is our stop. We're live, gentlemen. Switch to comms. Monroe, with me. James, stay.
Save the world some other time, yeah?
Afternoon. Invitation, please.
Blake and
Man, come on, bruh. Nah, this ain't depth of field, bro. This is, nigga, these characters, nah, they, yikes.
Breath of York. Plus the help.
Welcome to the Grand Carpathian. Parking is right up ahead. Mr. and Mrs. York, enjoy your stay.
Much obliged. Oh, they will.
Good Lord.
Right. We're entering the premises. Team status?
Nash, delivery area. In position.
Yo, and it's so weird because the ground looks aight. Like the ground and shit, the car looks aight. The trees, they look kind of blurry and shit like that, but nah, man,
Staff quarters.
this look crazy.
Kingsley, first floor suites. Bond. Bond.
Parking lot. In position.
Greenway, Grand Hall. Switching off comms as instructed. Keep a low profile and don't let your guards down. 009 most certainly won't. Out.
Now this would be like depth of field, right? Where you have everything that's in the front, you know, supposedly looking sharp, and then everything in the back, you know, is kind of blurry, lower image quality. I feel like they're leaning heavily on like VRS and shit like that.
Not exactly the 5-star treatment.
Look at this. There's a lot of shimmering on the ear. Yes, this is a mess.
No harm in stretching my legs. Bond, reporting suspicious behavior.
009?
No, one of the hotel staff.
This definitely feels like a Hitman game. 1000%.
Strangest looking bellhop I ever saw. He was mishandling luggage.
Are you joking? What are we, the local tourist board?
I guess he had to be there. It was odd. I'm gonna check it out.
You will not. 009 is our only priority. Stay at your post, James. That's an order.
Yes, Mom.
They had poor taste, if you ask
Oh,
me.
I'm getting the game day one, Lunchy.
Need to see a man about a bag.
I don't even care if it do have the blur. I'm still gonna get the game, but
Afternoon,
I ain't looking past
staff
that
and
shit.
press only.
Oh, damn.
And I don't think it's gonna get no better.
Can I duck through? I need to catch up with that bellhop.
Show me your ID and all's good.
Better go and get my ID then.
If you want to catch your bellhop.
Fair point.
So you're not gonna let him in, but you're gonna let him jump to a pole? I bet that's what he about to do.
Do you think I could get Gretchen Wong's autograph of my daughter after the game? She dreams of going pro.
I like how intricate they are with the details. Where how you can set things on to like distract people. I really like that.
What's that?
Like they may have not focused on visuals heavily, but the gameplay mechanics seem to be there. Wait, so you mean to tell me that nigga sitting on the bench don't hear all that shuffling around him? Come on, bro. Bruh ain't got no peripheral vision at all.
What the? God.
That was cool. So he just walked over to go fall out in the bushes, huh?
What? Let's see.
I love it.
What is?
I love how the systems work.
Oh.
But you mean to tell me old buddy don't see him? Come on, man. You mean to tell me nobody sees this guy scale in the building? Nobody.
Gate crashing a black tie event. Haven't done that since final year.
What?
Ken Banks, penetration tester. I need to have a stern word with your manager.
Good to have you on the team.
Okay, let me slip you right in.
What is B&E? Breaking and
This guy
entering?
better be worth it. Don't mind me, ladies.
Good afternoon, sir. Which room is he in?
Ooh,
Don't know,
that performance
but
looking a little
he's getting
shaky.
an extra mint on his pillow. That's for sure.
I feel like they made this game for last generation hardware, and they just putting it on the new generation hardware. Is this also going to be on PS4? It looked like it could run.
Now, let's see what all the fuss is about. There's Greenway. Hopefully I'm the last thing on his mind. What are you here for?
Ah, okay.
I gotta get back up there. He chose a Scotch open. I literally have no idea what I just said.
Kingsley alert. Best not get spotted just yet. Need to build a case first.
Introducing bold tactical possibilities. That's the moment to go. I see.
Bond, status.
All was quiet in the parking lot. No sign of 009. Over.
I believe it.
How do you do?
Where have I seen him before?
I think he models for Alexander Dupin.
Oh, right.
Now, where do you go?
This is Is it your own concoction? I can't take
Search the hotel room for the blonde man.
Collection of mixology books from the 20s.
Book collector, huh?
Oh yes, his pride and joy. He's got all sorts of antique books on display about the castle and local history.
Wonder if you could help me.
I'll certainly try, sir.
Did you notice the blonde bellhop who just passed through here?
There's a face to pick out in the lineup. Probably one of the temps. He was asking for the directions to the backstage area.
A chess fiend. I knew it.
I'd stay clear of him.
Just need a quiet word. Nothing dramatic.
Look at his teeth.
Hold on.
Damn, what, he got his ass whooped?
Just who the hell are you?
Not now. Eyes on the road.
Okay, this doesn't look scripted. This look like this will actually be us driving. Okay, let's go.
That's the car.
It's got too much of a head start. You need to cut some corners.
Careful what you wish for.
Okay, he using shortcuts like he in Need for Speed. They doing this little funky thing with blurring to make it feel like you're going faster than you really are. I hate when racing games do that. Bullshit. Aston Martin music, music.
Buckle up.
When I came back for you, I just needed time to do what I have to do. All in my life, I can't let it go.
You're right.
Okay. Not gonna lie, this look fun as hell though. Y'all remember that racing game called Blur? Y'all probably don't remember that. That was back in 360 PS3 days.
There he is.
Blur. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed it is.
Clear the road!
I wish they would make another Burnout.
Now we're talking.
MotorStorm was great, but we never gonna see another MotorStorm. That shit is a done dada. It's a done diddly. Done diddly do.
Right. Who are you really?
Agent Charlotte Ross. I'm with the DGSE. That's
French intelligence. James Bond. MI6.
Yes, I figured as much.
What's your interest in 009?
Beckett didn't spend his fugitive years on a golf course. That's what you said.
Wow, 007 is part of Mission Impossible?
This is the closest we've ever gotten, and I'm not letting him slip through my fingers now.
It sounds like we have a conflict of interest.
How about we burn that bridge when we get to it?
Fine by me.
Honestly, Need for Speed is probably my favorite racing game.
There. Pull over.
Nah, bro done hopped out and got on foot. He done beat 007 ass.
Loving the odds.
I've had worse.
Oh, in that case. Get down there, draw their fire. I'll flank them. We need to keep that plane on the ground.
Well, what are we waiting for?
There's that English sang-froid. Bonne chance, James.
Bon chance. Could've came back for you. I just needed
Looks like I've got a plane to catch.
to do what I had to do. Caught in the light, I can let it go. Yep. Popped him right in the head. Why would she give him a gun that ain't got a silencer on it? She trying to set James up, man. And he just happened to be next to a SMG? Come on. Yo, I love the destruction though. I'm loving the destruction, absolutely. You could have did that. He could have did that from where he was. Oh, that's dope. They actually have fall damage if you throw their ass down the stairs, huh? Alright. This is what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. They really need to do something about this motion blur that they have. That shit is intense. I hope they have it where we can turn that shit off or turn it down or something. Woo-wee. That PS5, boy. That shit about to blow up. Nigga, how are you sub 30 sub 30 FPS, my boy? Wait. So dude was getting ready to take off. He turns around. Oh, that's dope. That's dope as hell. They hit the barrels and trailed the liquid, and him igniting the barrel, the fucking fire spread out. Yo, that's dope. That is dope. Holy shit. But get this logic though. Get this logic. They want us to believe that the guy was trying to get away. He started taking off in the plane and just stopped and waited for this nigga to fight all these enemies. Come on. Come on, fam. What are we doing here? Oh nah, you can tell when the action getting intense, this shit look crazy. Look very low res. Like it's doing, I'm telling you, it's doing a number. Oh my God, really? Really? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. What are we doing? What are we doing here? So now he about to pull a Jim Carrey? I don't know if y'all ever seen Liar Liar, but at the end of Liar Liar, buddy was about to lose his family. Nigga, he went back and begged, like, stop! Stop the plane! Broke damn near every bone in his body. Alright, so now we just on top of a plane fighting. Come on, dog. Yo, he has to be the worst shot in the world, bruh. He has to literally be the worst shot in the world.
You're next.
Okay, now we inside the plane. This definitely feel like some Wet, Uncharted shit. Y'all probably don't know about Wet though. Wet was that game, my nigga. I mean, Eastern Conference, I'm super interested in this game, but I'm not gonna pretend like this shit gonna look any better. Trust me, I'll report back after I play it, cause I'm gonna play it. But
Flight control system.
Listen, I'm not finna pretend like it's gonna get better.
Let's make some turbulence.
I doubt it. This is par the course for IO Interactive games. Just go look at the Hitman games. You'll see.
Never a dull moment.
Even though there's way more action in this game than the Hitman game. But even the Hitman games don't look that great. Nah, this definitely looked better and more fun than that N64 game. No fucking way we saying that. Hell nah. Trust me, I went back recently in recent times to play 007 GoldenEye. Hell nah. I'm straight. Oh, not the watch bomb. Or is that a tracker? Okay, now this is pure Uncharted. This was definitely inspired by Uncharted. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, I don't care if they were inspired by it, right? Like, I'm not no big person that's like, oh, your development team, they suck. They're copying another game. I mean, goddamn, you're gonna copy a game at some point in time. Oh, nah, it definitely do. It definitely do. I'm telling you. Shit gonna be a movie when it come out, bruh. I can't wait to play it. Bum, 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 boom. Boom, boom,
Hey,
boom.
I'm Patrick Gibson.
Yup.
And I'm honored to announce that
Not
I'm playing
about
James
to
Bond
listen
in IO
to
Interactive.
you talk, buddy.
In 007 First Light, where infiltration and espionage are just two of many spycraft skills. In this mission, our unseasoned but highly trained Bond must track an assassin through a sophisticated Kensington gala. You'll want to blend in with the crowd while scouting for tactical options. Creating a mental map of available pathways without giving yourself away.
Go to the security room. It's first floor, east wing. Staff.
Nah, this is definitely gonna be fun.
Bond must gain access to the upper floors, but some areas are off limits.
This is one of the games that I'll stream
stolen tickets.
because different people are gonna play this game different ways.
Just looking for the boss.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna have the same story, same ending and shit, but
can offer clues to the
but
mission's
it's gonna
progression.
have
Listening
a
in on
varying
conversations is a useful intelligence tactic,
gameplay.
potentially revealing opportunities for an easy breach.
If he doesn't make an appearance in the next 10 minutes, he can watch from down here. Yeah, do that. Rob Minkley, Crux Magazine.
Oh shit, Eastern Conference, you want me to don't not sleep? Damn. Why you want me to skip this game for, fam?
Sorry for the wait.
Why you want me to skip this game for, fam?
No miss gave up on you. Right then, go grab your camera and I'll take you past security. What?
Photography can be such a negative experience.
Don't recognize him.
First Light provides multiple pathways for achieving Bond's objectives.
I knew what you meant, but you fucked up, nigga. You said don't not sleep. So you telling me don't forget to not.
What?
Do not sleep. That's what you just told me.
All set.
Follow me.
Bond's gamble has paid off.
The balcony should give you an excellent view of the stage.
See? And that's dope. You got different choices that you can make. I think this is going to be really good. That means not every scene is going to play out the same.
Crux Magazine on rogue AI and cognitive warfare.
Hopefully this is a good time to drop in.
You won't always receive the red carpet treatment, so sometimes you might have to take the initiative. In these highly volatile stealth situations, it pays to choose caution over direct confrontation, as everyone can be a valuable source of information.
Saunders, I'll be needing that key card.
Watch it.
What?
Oh shit. He heard him? Oh, that okay. Okay, they try to be about that life. All right.
Offer the chance to survey hostile areas.
North exit. That's my way out.
Bond can use the environment to his advantage by choosing from multiple routes. exploiting opponents' positions or security vulnerabilities.
Christmas gifts are just clogged up my cabinet.
Depending on the situation and the odds, Bond can always go with a quick and blunt strategy.
Okay. Yo, that's crazy. He hit that thing and some type of powder fucking popped
He got
up.
away with it this time, but they could have called reinforcements. Alternatively, Bond can opt for a more elegant style, using the scan from his watch to highlight options for distraction and misdirection.
What was that?
Oh, that's dope. That's super dope. Now go and take that nigga out. Come on. Drag his ass around the corner. Yo, this look crazy, bro. This look crazy.
Your Q
Wait,
gadgets are custom
nah,
developed
I wouldn't
to be
do that.
powered by resources found in the environment.
But he still
So be
got a
sure to
communicator.
stock
He
up
can
when
call
you have
other
the
people
chance.
and tell them that
Aside
something's
from your
going on.
signature watch, a gift
I wouldn't have
from Q,
did that. I would have killed
you'll
him.
have other gadgets in your arsenal. The laser fires a direct beam of energy that can be used offensively against targets or tactically on environmental weak points.
Take care of that right away.
I keep going. I ain't gonna interact with none of them. Just keep going. Ah, see?
The smoke device confuses and disorients foes, letting you pass through undetected, offering a chance for concealed stealth takedowns. The
Nah, I
world
would've
of
picked this
007
pocket. Fuck
First
that.
Lights will see Bond face different opponents, some of whom cannot be bluffed or charmed into compliance. Using a dart phone to incapacitate them will give you an opportunity to talk your way out with a charismatic flourish.
First, I asked for Boston's.
Oi, I need to find Saunders. There's a chance the suspect is dressed as security. The bastard could be hiding right under your noses.
Damn. I'll keep an eye out for new faces.
But sometimes,
Cheers.
hard as you may try to stay hidden, a fight is unavoidable.
Yo, he just went and stole his key card like that. Come on, fam.
Excuse me? Who are you looking for?
Relax, off-duty museum security.
Don't.
Having been discovered, Bond will need to rely on more than wit and charm to contain the situation. In melee combat against multiple assailants, you'll
Dude, they
think
need
fast.
to tone down this motion blur, bro.
Combining throws, parries, and direct strikes with environmental takedowns and items.
You mean to tell me that all of those AI just sitting around and not calling for backup? They're also not trying to jump Bond? Like,
Simon
come
says
on,
don't
man.
get up.
Sometimes James will need more than his fists to get out alive. When enemies show clear intent to shoot and kill Bond, you will be granted a license to kill. Trained by the Royal Navy, Bond is an expert marksman. His Q pistol firearm is a great conversation starter. Enemies can provide additional firearms. You'll just have to
Yo,
borrow
people
them
who
for a
claim
moment.
to care about gameplay should love what they
Quick
seeing with
thinking,
this.
You can turn the tables on your enemies by making the very environment a deadly weapon.
Because they literally made sure that everything is a
Gadgets
potential
used
weapon.
For stealth and infiltration can also be deployed in combat to disrupt enemy attacks or provide further offensive options. Allowing you to fight fire with fire or distract to make your escape. Adversaries come equipped with different levels of armor, requiring either greater ballistic might or tactical improvisation. To support him in challenging situations, Bond can use his own instincts.
I love
This
it.
mode will help you focus on your most difficult targets. Whether human or environmental, Bond must be fast, cunning, and uncompromising to prevail in the world of 007 First Light. Oh,
that's dope. That's dope as hell.
Thank you for your visit. We hope to see you again.
Somehow I doubt that.
Nice.
PlayStation.
Nice. 24-hour early access, man. Get the fuck out of here. 4 exclusive outfits. Man, get the fuck out of here. 1 new weapon skin. Nigga, is this the most generic or basic weapon skin that they actually have to offer? Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? And then you give them the gold AirPods, nigga. Is that what we doing now? Gold lighter, gold pencil. I'm pretty sure these are weapons, right? I don't know what the hell this is. It looked like a recorder, but it also looked like something that shoots needles.
A lockpick.
Is that what it is?
A
lockpick?
Yeah, a lockpick. If you watch closely, it's 2 picks.
Yeah, I guess. Listen, I'm not gonna argue it. It is what it is. But come on, you could at least gave a gold gun skin. Not a regular ass fucking generic. This look like the default color for the gun. It look like the default color, bro. Oh man, that's why
it's free.
Yeah, it's free if you get the deluxe edition, which means it's more money. First light at $300. What? What costs $300? Not this.
You lie.
Oh, see, you must be talking about like a collector's edition. I ain't getting no collector's edition for this game. Bro, I don't remember the last collector's edition that I bought. Oh no, yeah, I do. The last collector's edition I got was the Death Stranding with the BB for the original Death Stranding.
Oh.
That was the last collector's. I ain't get no fucking collector's edition. Not for no game, bro. Nah, I'm cool. I will get the digital deluxe edition, maybe. Oh no, it says deluxe edition upgrade at no additional cost. Oh,
yeah, that was saying it was free. Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you pre-order it, you're buying it at the base $70 price. They don't have the deluxe edition on this, so you can only pre-order the base game. So pre-order gets those things for free.
I'm definitely getting it though. That's without a doubt. That is without a doubt. 1000%. I'm kind of thinking I might fuck with this Lego Batman though. They say it's supposed to be in like an open world setting and shit, dog. And I know it's Legos, but I might have to fuck with that. I'm definitely getting Roller Kings. Y'all not really into these trucker games, but I like these trucker games because I got the wheel and pedals and shit. And yeah, definitely getting me this.
Sick gonna do trash job.
Hey, I'm gonna be out here. I'm gonna be out here driving these trucks, nigga. Got me fucked up. I already got like 2 truck simulators right now. Hey, but I'm down for this. Let's go. I'm here for it. 2026. 2026. Ooh. Ghost of Yote, man. I don't want to see no more Ghost of Yote. I don't want to see no more Ghost of Yote, bro. I'm already sold on it, dog. Like, they don't have to sell me on this. Lords of the Fallen 2, to be honest with you, I've been debating with myself, right? Because I really don't want to jump into no more Souls-like games. But I was like, damn, I might want to fuck with that what is it, Wu Chang?
Wulong?
No, Wu Chang.
Oh, Wu Chang, yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, I might want to fuck with that Wu Chang, man. It's just so many games, so little time, dog. So little time, bro.
Why does he keep getting black?
Project Motor Racing. Don't they already got a game? Oh no, that's Project Cars.
And is it Corsetta?
No. 7 Deadly Sins.
Ew. Terrible. Such a terrible anime and manga.
Did you play it?
The manga?
No, did you play the game? 7 Deadly Sins.
Oh no, no! I said it's a terrible
I thought that
manga
was
and anime.
it. I thought it was out already. Isn't that one of those like gotcha games, like the Yo-Yo Comb games or whatever?
Sorry.
Like, nah, yeah, but I don't even think. I was thinking about Genshin.
Oh yeah, the Me Yo games. Nah, I haven't.
Me
I
Yo-Yo.
haven't
Yeah.
played it.
What the fuck did I just say? I just said
I don't know,
something that
some
way.
yo something. Wow.
Yo, I can't wait for this one too, man. Directive 8020, man. Like, I'm really looking forward to fucking playing this game for sure.
Is that a horror?
Not necessarily. I think it's based off of some TV show or something like that.
Oh.
But listen, anything where you in space like this and it's creepy and shit like that, I'm down for it. For sure.
Oh, suspense. Do that. It's a suspense.
Yes.
Don't even say that.
But I think it is gonna be like some horror type thing. So
Easton said he was waiting for this.
nah, it's been a long time coming, bro. I think this was made by
Doesn't look too bad.
Doesn't look too good either.
this was made by
Good point. Let's keep moving.
damn, what the hell is the name of that team?
I'll find out. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Wait, isn't it?
It's either Supermassive or some other team that's making this game. I forget who it is. I don't think it's Supermassive. It might not be Supermassive.
It's Supermassive.
Oh, it is Supermassive. Okay.
Supermassive.
Okay. I was thinking about the David Cage studio because I think he's the one. They're the ones that's working on the other one, The Expanse. But I got these two mixed up. But that's crazy.
I think I might get it because I did enjoy their Dark Witcher games.
Oh my god, their anthology, the Dark Anthologies or whatever. I love those games. I love it. You know what it's like? It's like playing Tales from the Crypt. If Tales from the Crypt was a video game, that's what it.
Yeah, that was a good show.
Yo.
The overall quotes are right there.
That's how it feels, man.
Yo, I don't know what I watched the other night or whatever. Man, I was sleeping and I woke up from a dream. I was walking down some hill and zombies just started to run at me. I was like, what the fuck? Because it was so normal, like, you know, like you just walking. It didn't even feel like a dream. And then all of a sudden, I just get this weird feeling and I just started seeing hordes of zombies coming. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Back to the airlock.
I wasn't even scared. Like, you know, you're not scared. You just was like, what?
Yeah.
Like, you're confused. I was confused.
Oh, no. Chronos is another one that I'm going to get.
Oh, Chronos.
I really just don't want to get stuck on anything new before Ghost of Yotei come out.
We could see it up close.
I love games like this. I love decision-based games.
It all starts with us.
Well, it's taken long enough to get here. Gotta be
Marvel Zombies?
Stop moping.
That TV show?
Live in the moment, like me. Each day, one step at a time.
You always find a way to see the bright side.
Mum taught me that. You can't always control what
What
happens,
the?
but you can control how you react to it.
I wonder when this is, because this is showing work in progress. So that means they not even...
hold on.
Oh, this is coming out 2026 too.
That's why I try to focus on the now.
Yeah, they're showing a lot of games next year.
When everyone's up,
That's
you think
crazy.
they'll relegate us to coffee making duty.
But I'm definitely here for this though. I'm definitely here for Directive 8020.
Time doesn't have the same meaning out
Yep,
here.
same. I love games like that.
Those guys close
Yeah.
their eyes for a night's sleep. And they wake up refreshed like these 4 years meant nothing.
God. Alright. Silent Hill F, I don't want to see nothing else of that. I don't want to see nothing else of Onimusha, bro. It's like, we will see what happens with Onimusha, bro. I don't need to see any more of Onimusha. Onimusha. Damon X Machina. That's funny that this game is finally coming to PS5. This was already out on PC
Switch.
and Switch. Yeah, PC and Switch.
I think this is a new one though. I'm not sure.
This ain't the one. You sure it ain't just the upgraded version of the original one?
No, because I
Just
think
because
this
they're
is
bringing it
one
to the new platforms.
I think this is a new one. Let me
Hmm.
double check, but I think it's the new one.
That
Yeah, Titan Ion. Yeah, that's a new game.
that I'm gonna play that. The Dying Light Beast. Definitely
Yeah.
gotta play that. That's my shit.
Yeah,
Yo,
watch
this
the
game
trailer.
is fire, dog. This game right here is fire.
Oh, the
bro.
Dark Light?
Yeah. The dev actually gave me this game, bruh.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why they're showing a launch trailer, nigga, because I have this game on my PlayStation 5 right now. Right now. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. A launch trailer, nigga. Like, I literally have... Oh, it's a sequel? How? It's called the same exact
No,
thing.
he's talking about the Demon one. This is a... Oh, is this a sequel?
Nah, this ain't a sequel. This is the exact same shit I have on my PlayStation right now. Same areas.
What? What you're talking about? Well, Sick, you played it. This looks like the same one, right?
Yeah, it looks exactly like the one that I have on my PlayStation right now. This shit fire. It's fire though. Unless I have some like early access or beta version of the shit. What up, Phil Bosch? That could be the case. I could have some early access or beta version of it. But I don't think so though. I literally everything they're showing right now, I played this portion of the game.
No, Dark Light, that's the only one.
Yeah. But it ain't just coming out unless, like I said, maybe I have some beta version of it that just isn't labeled a beta.
It could be early access they gave you to review it or whatever.
Possibly. Oh, nah, he was talking about the Damon X Machina.
Oh, yeah. That one I think is a sequel. You can watch the trailer because they said it was a new open world experience.
Okay.
I don't even think that even covered. That release, yeah, that only released September.
What released in September?
The Demon.
Okay.
Yeah, that only came out yesterday. The Demon X Machina.
Dark Light is fire, man. If y'all into those like roguelite, Metroidvania type games, then you would definitely appreciate Dark Light. It is a really good game for sure. Let's see. Anything else coming out that's worth talking about? More Ghost of Yote. I don't want to see no more Ghost of Yote.
Hell is Us? Maybe?
Nah, Kronos, I already know about that.
Republic of Pirates.
They are re-releasing this Astrobot controller. Cause this just says
they brought
4
it
days
back.
ago. Oh, I actually bought this controller because this should look fire to me, but I don't know if I ever even get around to using it, bro. Let me tell you, all those special controllers I have, that's probably gonna end up just going to my kids whenever I decide what I'm gonna do as far as the new system and shit like that. Yeah, because I told you I use my DualSense Edge and I don't need another controller, bro.
Yeah, I'm only gonna need it. Technically, it would be a PS5 partner. Ain't nobody gonna care about that.
All right, let me see what else I got in this list of stuff to talk about. Well, this was interesting, but it was only interesting because of who it pertains to. Atari bought up 5 Ubisoft IPs: Cold Fear, I Am Alive, Child of Eden, Grow Home, and Grow Up. Those are all like these indie games that are low key, what do they call them? Comfort games or some shit like that. That's kind of what these games are. But I'm just interested in knowing where the fuck is Atari getting money from?
Atari has money, right?
I'm just trying to figure out where are they getting money from to buy games.
They didn't release games?
Atari, bro. We're talking about Atari. Atari.
The System Shock 2.
I'm just wondering.
They have some weird ass games.
I'm just wondering where Atari is getting shit from to be making games. That's all. I mean, to be buying up gaming studios, bro. What games are you making that's giving you the buying power?
I don't know, because I'm watching the games they have right now, and it's a bunch of old games.
Yeah. I don't know how they're doing it, bro. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't even care no more. I don't even care no more. It's just, I guess it just is what it is, bro.
Are people buying the retro Atari console? What the fuck? Why is there Atari console set for $3,000? No. Oh, no. Okay, yeah.
All right. So, in other news, PlayStation CEO Herman Host has shared how Sony is implementing measures to minimize the impact of failures like Concord and to maximize the growth of successful original IP. I don't want teams to always play it safe, but I would like for us, when we fail, to fail early and cheaply, Host told the Financial Times. We have since put in place much more rigorous and more frequent testing in many different ways. The advantage of every failure is that people now understand how necessary that oversight is. Host said the number of live service releases is not so important for PlayStation for now. Instead, he highlighted the importance of having diverse set of player experiences and set of communities.
Then why kill
In particular, he wants studios to focus on creating IPs that can be turned into transmedia franchises like The Last of Us. We take very intentional approaches to IP creation, understanding how a new concept can turn into an iconic franchise for PlayStation that can then become a franchise for people beyond gaming, said Host. Last November, Sony president Hiroki Totoki said the firm was still in the process of learning in regards to live service games following the failure of Concord. The title was pulled from sales 2 weeks after launch, following low sales, which subsequently led to closure of Firewalk Studios. That still boggles my fucking mind to this day, how you closed this fucking studio. I just can't for the life of me understand. They didn't try to work on it. They didn't try to add anything. They didn't try to make changes. They didn't do many fucking alphas and beta testing and none of that. But you gave them the ultimate consequence after 2 weeks? That's fucking
that's
crazy
what
to me.
Like what he says sounds so stupid when you close that studio and you close that game off. Because if you want diverse communities, even though it had low sales at the start, you could say, hey, here what, keep working on it, we'll give you a year, see if you could turn it around. If you can't, we fire you. But because we done paid your contract out already, we done paid you for it, let me see if we could recoup something in a year. You didn't even give it a year. You're just like, nah, scrap that, let me go back.
You know what's crazy about that to me is that Fortnite wasn't always a hit. Remember, it was like Fortnite Saved the World or some shit like that.
I remember
where it was like a zombie building sim type deal, and that shit was fully paid for by fucking Epic.
Yep.
That shit pretty much completely fucking failed, and then they caught a lick with Fortnite, the battle royale. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
so instead of just firing off the entire team, which they could have did because all of this shit was free. Wait, no. I think the zombie shit was. I think it was paid.
No, you had to pay for it. I was an early backer for that, and I missed that because that was one of the few games where you could have buy it cross-platform.
Yeah, but I think you can still play it though. I don't think they
Oh yeah,
got
you could
rid
still
of
play the
the
Save the World version,
yeah.
but it flopped. The Save the World flopped, and it was when they decided to copy the battle royale from what's that game, Battlegrounds. That
Yeah,
stupid
but
game that
that's the you talking about the
Player Unknown Battlegrounds.
yeah, player unknown. PUBG.
Yeah, when they copied that, yeah, PUBG.
PUBG.
That's when they came back. But it was the same thing you said, Sick. They spent all that money. They had people pre-order and ask for refunds, and they just kept at it.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. That's what I don't understand about this. Like, I don't know who at Sony thought that was a good way to address this situation, bro. That was like the dumbest thing. And also it puts little to no faith in devs in you to manage anything, nigga. If this is the way you respond to potential failures, like, come on, man. But I don't think they learned anything from that, and I think moving forward, it's just gonna probably be worse than what it is right now. So it is what it is. He said we probably need to have a lot of gates, including user testing or internal evaluation, and the timing of such gates. And then we need to bring them forward, and we should have done those gates much earlier than we did. We have a siloed organization, so going beyond the boundaries of those organizations in terms of development and also sales, I think that could have been much smoother. Sony, what? We have a siloed organization, so going beyond the boundaries of those organizations in terms of development and also sales, I think that could have been much smoother. I'm not gonna lie. What I hear when I hear that, when I read that, what I'm hearing is not something that I really want to hear from Sony. But anyway, Sony Senior Vice President for Finance and Investor Relations, Sarahiko Hayakawa, added, we intend to share the lessons learned from our successes and failures across our studios, including in the areas of title development management, as well as the process of continually adding expanded content and scaling the service after its release so as to strengthen our development management system. All right. So yeah, they're gonna keep at it, buddy. That's kind of what they're saying. The ROG Ally, is it an Xbox handheld, launches October 16, 2025. Are you guys ready to buy?
I'm buying that shit. I don't like handhelds.
You ain't ready to buy this ROG Ally Xbox? Is it an Xbox edition? You don't want to buy that? You don't want to play all your Xbox games on the go?
Nope.
Natively?
Nope. You can't play them natively anyway, but I don't play games outside of my game room. I don't.
Yeah, hey, man, all I'm gonna say is, bruh, if your ass ain't already own a ROG, or if you already own a ROG, what would be the purpose of you buying this ROG, nigga? Like, you would be an idiot. There's gonna be some idiots. I'm telling you, there's gonna be some idiots, bro. Like, we're not gonna get around the idiot thing. I thought this was interesting because I don't see what the fuck the need for this is, but Paramount signs a deal with Activision to produce a live-action Call of Duty movie. Who the fuck wants to see a live-action Call of Duty movie? Seriously. From the people who claim they didn't even give a fuck about a campaign, they all of a sudden want to watch a movie?
What would a live-action Call of Duty movie be? Saving Private Ryan?
That's what I'm thinking. It got to be something like that, or there's some other war movies that they got out there, but I just don't. I don't understand what the need for this is. It's not an Xbox handheld. It's a ROG Ally with an Xbox sticker on it. Hey, man, listen. Hey, listen, I hear you, right? I hears you. But what I will tell you is that I have no clue about any of this. Right? Listen, man, if they say it's an Xbox, brother, if you believe, then it's an Xbox. It's all about what you're willing to believe.
I'm picturing my head.
I mean, it's not something that I don't care about, but you know. And again, I just can't for the life of me, I cannot think who the fuck would want to make a Call of Duty movie.
I'm trying to think of like what kind of story you would do for such a movie.
I have no clue.
Because if you play the games, like, you're gonna do ghost story?
I don't know.
You're gonna be jumping a bunch of different battlefields across the map, and people like, what the fuck's going on here?
I have no clue.
All right, whatever. We'll see. I can see a TV show of like SEAL Team 6 or something, but I don't get why it has to be Call of Duty.
It's all about what you're willing to believe, buddy. It is all about what you're willing to believe, my guy. Xbox is in the name. Maybe if the movie incorporates zombies, it might be cool. It will be the next Fast and Furious type whackness. Probably. To be honest with you, like I said, I don't know what audience this would be for, right? Because the Call of Duty audience that play Call of Duty, they don't play Call of Duty for the campaign. So they're not going to want to go and sit down and watch a movie if they're not even willing to play the campaign in the game, right? And unless they're going to make that shit about, what's the Warzone? Unless they're going to make a movie about the Warzone mode of the game, I don't see how many people would even be interested in this shit. But again, I could be wrong, bro. Clearly somebody out there wants this shit because somebody is willing to make it and somebody is willing to pay a lot of money to get the license to make it. So
I feel like the Warzone type movie has been done before.
To be honest with you, it's just because it's Call of Duty. I have no idea who this would be geared towards.
I don't know.
I just don't know who it would be geared towards. I mean, maybe if you guys could make some sort of an argument for it, I'd be down to, you know, entertain it. I just don't know who it would be for.
I have no idea.
Oh shit!
I'm not even gonna lie.
Give me 1 second. Gotta go run to the potty.
I will try to hold it down. All right, chat. According to somebody earlier on, Bob Marley is here to answer anything on the post. Who said that? It was Jenna, right? Jenna Coma Bob Marley. Full Metal Jacket. On competitive Japanese film called Battle Royale. Yeah, I think they did that already. Andrew, the ally is trash. The 1X player of MSI Claw is much better. The zombies community is into the law. Well, maybe they make a Call of Duty Zombies movie, but besides, I don't understand.
Call of Duty Zombies.
Yeah, war movie based on video game characters is fucking terrible idea. It depends. It depends on the game.
Let's see. Let's see. Let me know.
Path of Glory is better than Full Metal.
As a long-time first-party Xbox developer, I can attest that Pete Hines is correct. I could and may someday write pages on the weird inner tensions Game Pass creates. Shannon Loftus, former head of World's Edge, makers of Age of Empires.
What? Oh,
shout out to.
did you watch it, Nib?
Hold on. Oh shit. Oh, I gotta hear this.
As a business
hold on, I have to
person,
mute myself.
I have questions. I've spent a lot of time modeling Game Pass and things like it for better part of 15 years.
Yeah.
And this idea is not a new idea. This concept of an all-you-can-eat AAA gaming subscription has been tried. It's been tried. I mean, we tried it back at Activision. EA's had a program. Ubisoft's had a program. This is not a new idea. I think it's a bold bet trying to like aggregate a ton of AAA content through acquisition and then force it into like being the Netflix of games. So I think it's the right strategy on paper. I just question whether or not the economics work long-term for the development and publishing community. I don't know how it works. I mean, unless you have 500 million subscribers and you're able to make thinner margin times more people and scale it, but then you're faced with a problem of I don't know if there are 500 million people that are ever going to subscribe to something like this. It's not Netflix. It's not your grandma. It's a gamer.
I wish y'all
right?
can
It's
see the
different.
way he looking right now. This shit is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Every time somebody talks about Xbox, these niggas lose their mind.
When this thing came out in 2022, this was I think it was.
I think I
this
saw
whole
his
product
video. Nib
genre
has it.
this
I'm gonna see if
growing
I get a
problem,
link to
and
it.
it stems from this thing right here, the Steam Deck.
Yeah,
so
I got
when
it.
this
Hold
thing
on,
came
I'll
out in
put it in the
2022, this was I think it was $400, and at the time, it's a decent performer, but it was inexpensive. It was like an affordable product, and so for all the other companies that made gaming handhelds, they realized that we cannot compete at $400 like Valve, because Valve has a massive advantage. They own the Steam store. So anytime they sell one of these things, it's just like a vessel. It's like a tool for them to just sell more games and make money through game sales. But for everyone else, they can't do that. So for all the other companies, they have to rely on performance. They have to rely on making a product that is different from the Steam Deck. It's wild. This is not what handhelds ever were built for this like crazy chase for price and performance. Like it's not what this product genre should be. What I would like to see is just pump the brakes on chasing hardware and just focus on supporting and optimizing the heck out of these existing chips and just make them awesome and make that experience cheaper, thinner, lighter, better. And
okay, this is one of the reasons why I hate. When I say hate, I mean truthfully hate that these casual gamers live in the gaming space. What this guy is saying is so fucking stupid that I cannot comprehend why he doesn't know why what he's saying is so fucking stupid. He's saying, don't chase hardware for these handhelds. Just take the chipsets that you have and optimize the hell out of them. What does that mean for people with higher end hardware?
Nothing.
Because you're putting these bullshit ass handhelds at the forefront. And now you're pandering to the lowest common denominator. This gotta be the stupidest shit that I've ever seen in my life, dog. I'm sorry. It truly is. Let's see.
It's being double because like, oh well, Steam's gonna be on it, so therefore blah 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 blah, and it's like
I told the team to ignore it because I think it's all bullshit.
Yo, I saw something and I think I'm tripping, but they were running a game and they were claiming that it was running on the Xbox Ally ROG, whatever, and then the game crashed and Steam was running in the back.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I said, dog, the finesse is real, bruh. How are you having a showcasing of your device and pretty much you're just promoting the platform of another platform holder? Like, this is funny.
Frankly,
is funny shit.
There's no. So it's just, you know, and the thing is when like all that stuff gets announced, it'll be so far in the future that no one will be held accountable for putting out false information because it's so long in the future. So it's like literally pointless to report on.
Hey,
did you say not enough Starfield marketing? Madrid in the middle of a football game. Pete Hines, we know what we're doing. Pete Hines greenlit a game that turned out to be dog shit. Yet he's trying to retroactively blame Game Pass for his failed leadership. Yo.
Wow.
This is the same person. This is a before and after. Like, this is crazy. When it worked, it was magical. There's no question that the company is not the same. The magic stopped. Huh? 24 years at Bethesda with Pete Hines. I knew this was coming. I just didn't know when it was coming. But you knew that this was coming. There's no question that the company is not the same. Of course it's not the fucking same, buddy. Somebody else owns that shit. Let me guess. Destin will now tell us why he disagrees. The tension of Game Pass is hurting a lot of people, including the content creator themselves, says ex-Bethesda boss Pete Hines. They're fitting into an ecosystem that is not properly valuing and rewarding what they're making. Bruh, have we not said this shit forever?
Yep.
Why does it take for Pete Hines to say it for it to seem to be true or something? Bro, like, this is shit that we've already said.
I don't know.
The right side failed. Shit. God damn. Sick Song had like 535,000 people playing it on Steam. That's crazy.
Yeah.
$20 game though, but that's crazy. Expedition
PC gamers, man.
Player obscure. Yo, I thought people won't buy games when the game is on Game Pass. GG Xbox Game Studios. Let's go. They gave up on Xbox consoles. Yo. Xbox Series XS August weekly sales are about 1/6 of PS5, 1/10 of Switch 2, and roughly half of Switch. That's crazy.
Wait, what?
That's crazy. More people are buying Switch 1 than Xbox Series S and X. That is crazy. Switch 2 killing it right now, though. 1.5 million in July. That's crazy. Let's see. He suddenly has his thinking cap on for PS6 handheld price. I don't even want to hear that. Destin is a fucking loon.
I don't have time to take on Destin. That man say he went independent to talk about real journalism, only to literally do the exact same thing he was doing before.
Xbox abandoned their asses.
All right, what can't it do, Andy? It can't natively play Xbox console games.
Oh.
And this is a disappointment, and I know there's a...
Hold on, bro.
I don't even know what you're looking at.
He's telling us this as if we didn't already know this. Why are they acting like it's news now that that ROG Ally is just a ROG Ally?
Because they were fighting against people and saying, no, it's an Xbox. That's an Xbox handheld.
Yeah.
When people were like, no, it's a ROG Ally with an Xbox sticker.
That's crazy.
People are just weird, man. People are just weird.
Iman named the PlayStation fan who flash guns threatened people over gaming debates. You can name multiple Xbox fans that have done it.
I'm still cracking up to this day about that gun shit.
Buddy pulled out a revolver, nigga. Like, go sit your ass in the corner, buddy. They actually tried to revive Perfect Dark. Embracer had come close to striking a deal in which the video game publisher Take-Two Interactive Software Inc. would purchase the game from Microsoft Corp. Xbox, which owned the rights. Take-Two would then fund and publish the game, but the deal collapsed, at least in part because the companies involved were unable to come to terms over long-term ownership of the Perfect Dark franchise. Nigga, you think Xbox bought up all this IP just to sell it off to other people? Shit.
To sell it off at a loss, to see them turn that into a great game.
Oh yeah, and they know it's good. See, the thing is, Microsoft would never want to do anything that's going to strengthen Take-Two. Why?
Oh, you know, Take-Two,
because they would be chomping out the bit if Take-Two was up on the platter. So why would I sell you something that you're probably going to turn into something that's super successful, and now I'm here looking stupid because I sold you the fucking IP?
And you're gonna get more expensive if I try to acquire you later on.
Yep.
No.
Nigga, they said that there is Xbox consoles are flatlining around 42 million players by the end of 2025, and that includes Xbox Series X, Series S, and Xbox One. Dog, how the fuck? Dog, are you serious? That's
because
crazy.
Because the only people that buy that shit were people who were in the Xbox ecosystem. Anybody with half a brain was like, nah, I get a PS5. Or a PC, or they probably had a PC. Remember, it had some weirdos sick that have a PC and would be like, the only thing I need is a PC and an Xbox. Why would I buy a PlayStation? Why would you buy an Xbox? Like, why would you buy an Xbox?
Oh, so nobody ain't out here playing that Gears? I thought everybody wanted to play Gears. Nobody want to play Gears? All right.
Have fun. I ain't buying that shit. Oh yeah, I thought you were listening.
Not gonna lie. No, I'm not listening to none. Shit, oh. That's crazy. Turok Origin 60 FPS except for Series S. It's every developer, man. It's not the hardware.
Listen, if Microsoft had stopped the parity clause they had, Xbox might have been in a different position now. But they did lie.
In all honesty, it's not fair to the PlayStation 5 Pro. The Xbox Ally X is going to be a better deal, even at $900. If you're going to spend $750 and you can't afford the $900 to buy an Xbox Ally X, I'm going to tell you buy Xbox Ally X. In all honesty, it's not fair to the PlayStation 5 Pro. The Xbox Ally X is going to be a better deal, even at $900. If you're going to spend $750...
Yo, this nigga is wild, bro.
Wait, I know that voice. Is that is Porter Rock, brother?
That's Doc Dark.
I know that voice. I was like, when I heard it at the start, I was like, wait, I didn't hear that voice before.
Wow.
That is not a better deal.
If it's a better deal for you to buy a fucking... are you kidding me? Nah, he's not. He's not serious.
Wait. Sick, hear me out. For that same $900, you could buy a PS5 Pro and a 1440p 120Hz monitor to play your games.
That's crazy.
That is not a better deal. Yo, people be dying on stupid hills, man.
crazy, bro.
Yo, I always said that blues and grey clout is hell of a drug. It's the worst drug of this generation, clout. The shit people do for clout is insane.
In
So they're laughing at you again, right?
No.
Okay, but just to finish the thought, maybe let's go back to the game and I will finish the thought. So what happens is that again, exposed, escaping those volatiles. So they're laughing at you again, right?
No.
Okay, but just to finish the thought, maybe let's go back to the game and I will finish the thought. So what happens is that again, exposed. The volatiles. What happens is that as they're chasing you, escaping those volatiles.
It takes them real long to figure out the switch.
So they're laughing at you again, right?
No.
It was
okay, but just
like
to finish the thought, maybe let's go back to the game and I will finish the thought. So what happens is that again, exposed.
Yo, that's crazy work, bruh. That's crazy work, dog.
Wait, what is that there? Oh, that's a PNG.
They bugging the fuck out, bro.
The wild thing is that's literally the only thing they put on it, right? So that's to say like, oh well, no, that's just someone in the background. No, that literally was only for the dying lights. Look, it's the only game.
Yo, this shit crazy, dog. We are in a weird, fucked up timeline, bro. This timeline is not real, bro. This shit is not real. Oh, boy, man. Oh, shit. I heard that the game isn't optimized. How many Asian fighting games are we getting? Super Major L, Lost Soul Aside, not on Xbox. It's been 5 years. Where Winds Meet launches globally on November 14th. The PlayStation Advantage, I guess the Xbox version isn't the real immersive version.
Be able to stream it from the cloud.
You can play the.
If it's a console-only game, you're going to be able to stream it from the cloud. If it's a console-only game, you're going to be able to stream it from the cloud.
If it's a console-only game, you'll be able to stream it from the cloud. Wasn't they talking about they didn't want a handheld where you had to stream some shit?
Yep, they did say that when people was telling them about the what is the thing you have? The portal.
The portal, yeah. So it only plays games that are on PC, which means it's a PC handheld branded as an Xbox. God damn, it must suck to be an Xbox gamer, bro. Get extra 50 when you trade in any PS4, Xbox One, Xbox Series, or Switch towards the purchase of a new PlayStation 5. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait, what?
That is because of the the price increase, but I don't know why you're only getting $50.
So they're giving you a price increase on older systems to purchase the new system? Interesting. PS5 is going back to 825 gigs. Nah, I don't think that's possible in my PlayStation. My PlayStation is 2 terabytes on all of them. And then additional 4 terabytes. I ain't got to worry about none of that. I got a Pro. I'm not out here trying to just buy a console so I can be a part of the game. Fuck out of here. Let's see. This actually made me pre-order Battlefield 6. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you.
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck did Black Ops 7 do?
It's the same Black Ops.
Huh?
It's basically like the same Black Ops from before.
Wasn't it Black Ops 6 that just came out?
Yeah, but this is 7, and I think you put on the trailer.
Yo,
you have to. Yeah,
what
put on the
trailer is it?
The Black Ops 7 trailer on. Go on the PlayStation page, you'll see it. The
It's on the PlayStation page like this? Yo,
I don't know if this is the
crazy
page,
work.
But if you look at the Black Ops 7 trailer, people really hated it.
Okay. Let's see. Or let's just go
the same trailer you skipped. Yeah.
Ops 7. God damn. 7 trailer.
Your keyboard don't like it.
Yo, for real, right? It's like, look down, nigga.
I think is the second one.
This one?
No, it's the first one. No, the first one.
This one from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
They want you afraid.
God damn! Holy shit!
It's time to wake up.
Wow. Okay, hold on. What am I missing here? What the fuck? What am I missing here? Take a deeper dive with Black Ops 7 Direct. This actually made me pre-order Battlefield from a COD player. Thank you for making it easy to choose Battlefield 6. You know what? I think Medal of Honor should come back. My cat hissed at me and knocked my phone out my hand for watching this. Black Ops is starting to feel like the Fast and the Furious of video games. Can't even have a trailer without showing off bundles. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. You have to watch it, sick.
No, this shit is only 2 minutes, and I honestly don't want to watch. Oh,
that's the bundle.
Crazy. What the fuck is this? Karma, Harper, Ted, Reaper. Pre-order and get early access. Okay, what am I missing? I gotta be missing something here. Hold on, let me watch the trailer again.
Yeah, you have to watch the trailer, the full thing.
It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
Yo, what the fuck is that dislike? Like, holy shit.
Stop looking backwards, David. What matters is what you do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
This should actually look good to me. I don't know what the problem is. I gotta be missing something.
People are tired of the skins, sick. The skins.
I don't get it. The skins is the big problem, so not the game that they showed.
People had some problems with the game as well. Thank God I'm playing Battlefield. That shit is insane.
I don't understand what the problem is.
I don't either. People are just complaining like no tomorrow. But I ain't playing that shit.
Okay. Can somebody in the chat tell me what I'm missing about this? Why do they have 481,000 dislikes? This trailer is a perfect summary of everything I hate about COD and not a single thing I like. What? Oh, this gotta be like some like Battlefield people just trolling the Call of Duty people, bro. It gotta be, dog. There's no way this is real.
No, some of them are actually.
In the trailer is most the COD thing ever. This trailer actually teaches you how to save your $70. It took over 10 games for people to realize it isn't Call of Duty anymore. Black Ops 7 trailer dropped. I thought maybe they couldn't dig themselves lower. This is the problem with everybody having an opinion. Like, I'm not even a fan of Call of Duty, but I don't see what the fuck they are seeing. I don't see what's making them think that this is. Yeah.
For me, I just don't like. I don't like all the slide and shit. So that's just me.
We are so not back. Hey, COD, ignore the positive comments. I'm crying literal tears of happiness seeing all these comments about Battlefield 6. Yeah, I went ahead and pre-ordered Battlefield. Can't wait till lobbies full of nothing but anime girls, random celebrities, and collabs that nobody wanted. The like to dislike ratio is 56,000 likes to 415 dislikes. 15,000 dislikes. Don't buy this game. Make the shareholders and Activision pay. They took the Black Ops 2 soul, crushed it into fine powder, modernized it, and served it cold. Press F. This makes me want to sit on my monitor and look at my gaming chair. What? Yo, some of these comments, dog. Some of these comments are stupid as fuck, dog. Yeah. I can't believe Call of Duty just sold this entire fan base to Battlefield 6. It's nice of Treyarch for helping increase Battlefield sales. In memory of Frank Woods, cause of death, Black Ops 7. Cause of death, Black Ops 7. I just came here to like the comment saying that this made them pre-order Battlefield 6. For anyone without return dislikes extension, this has 323,000 dislikes as of now. Bro, we literally all told you, no robots, no futuristic setting, no jetpacks, no bundles and skins. What on earth is your management team doing? Are they smoking all day? To be honest with you, no matter what the fuck they would have done, guess what? You wouldn't have liked it.
Yep.
Honestly, it doesn't matter what they would have did. You wouldn't have liked it. I think that's strange, though, that people be looking at the likes and dislikes of videos and shit like that. And it's like, haha, but bitch, you have 0 likes. And 0 dislikes, too, but you have 0 likes altogether.
It's still going to sell well.
Dislike. 62,000. Let's see. The amount of reused assets in this trailer is sickening.
Oh.
Gameplay reveal. I mean, you know, hold on. The whole thing about the reused assets, come on, like, let's be honest. Do y'all really think that these folks are gonna create brand new assets every single fucking game? Are you retarded? You have to be one dumb motherfucker to think that they are going to every single year create brand new assets. The fuck are we talking about, man? I don't know, bro. Like, here's my thing, bro. Whether I like a game or not, right? I'm still gonna look at everything, you know, with an unbiased view. And truthfully, I don't even really give a damn about Call of Duty, but I think some of the hate is unwarranted, bro. I think I think a lot of the hate actually is unwarranted, bro. It's like you think by bringing Call of Duty down, that means that Battlefield is going to succeed? Battlefield is going to succeed up until the point where it comes out. And when it comes out, then everybody going to run right back to Call of Duty. Don't ask me why. I don't know why, but
no, you're right.
That's y'all weird ass motherfuckers, bro.
Nope, you are 100% right. As somebody that plays Battlefield a lot of people tend to go back to Call of Duty after playing Battlefield.
We got the downfall of COD before GTA 6. When the anime is trash, but the opening song is fire. Welcome to the Battlefield, boys. See you in 6. This is just a whole bunch of Battlefield fans that are just like stoking the flames here. But that's why they're gonna be disappointed, because Battlefield still ain't gonna do what you wanted to do. And unless they really brought down, listen, it's very hard to bring down COD as a game. COD is a huge, huge, huge IP. But just like Drake, COD can be brought down. COD can be brought down. And the thing is, let's see if Battlefield 6 is really good. If Battlefield 6 is really good and it holds people's attention, then COD might be in trouble. When do Battlefield come out? Do you know?
October.
And it comes out before COD? Oh, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. Well, actually, that could be a good thing. That could be a good thing. Because it could be good. It could be good for people to have it like a month in advance. And, you know, by the time COD comes out, they can make their decision on whether or not they're going to stay at COD or go to the other game.
True.
Or stay on the other game. So, you know, might be a good thing. Black Ops 3 sequel is the only way this can be saved. So tired of this sci-fi bullshit. Just give us a gritty war game. Bitch, why don't you just go to war? Fuck playing a game, nigga. Go get on the battlefield for real. Fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Some of these comments make me mad because it's not even really about COD. It's about them promoting Battlefield. It really has nothing to do with what they show. Everybody keeps saying they don't like jetpacks, they don't like this, they don't like that, but bruh, stop. Listen, I want to see some real motion. If y'all really about this life, I want to see this game be the lowest selling COD ever. Then I'll believe y'all. I'll believe y'all then.
I don't believe for 1 second that's gonna happen.
Hell no, it ain't gonna happen. You know it ain't gonna happen. So who watched this and then pre-ordered Battlefield 6? Come on, bro. This gotta be like that. This has to be bought and paid for Battlefield 6 promotion, bro. It has to be, bro. It has to be.
Yeah.
Like even though Mind's Eye was a piece of shit, I still do believe Take-Two wanted that game to fail. And I do believe they paid people to negatively promote that game. What up, Jamia? Jamia. I didn't know COD could get worse after Black Ops 6. Hopefully you realize that the community is done with Black Ops. Make something new. See, that's the funny thing about it. Black Ops was the darling of Call of Duties. At first it was Modern Warfare.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I thought
it moved after Modern Warfare 2, I think it was. Then people was like, "Oh no, Black Ops is the new game. I love that game.
Yeah.
Did you play the zombies? Did you play the zombies?" I ain't gonna lie, that's all I used to play on that shit, for real.
No, but I thought the futuristic thing was Advanced Warfare, and Black Ops was always like the normal one, but I'm not a huge Call of Duty fan, so.
Dude, what did they try to sell these people that they so pissed off about this game, dog?
They talked about they didn't like the skins. That was something I heard before. They got fed up when the Beaver Sun or Butthead and stuff came in it.
Ted,
so I know
EWR3. I don't get what's wrong with the skins in this game. Aren't these just the different classes or the different operators?
Yeah, that's the different operators.
I don't get it. I'm still confused as hell, bruh.
Too many cheaters in Battlefield 6. Yo, that was wild. That was wild. The beta had so much people using aimbots and shit.
Since it boomerangs, you can like change its direction of when where it's coming.
Oh, this shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it's based off a comic book.
the Marvel fighter.
The one where you curving bullets and shit.
Yo, people were tweaking when they didn't get invites for this beta.
I like that movie. It was cool.
Hey, you know what? I think PlayStation did what made sense for them server-wise. Because, you know, most of the time when they release a beta, that shit just has fucking connectivity issues and shit like that.
Yeah.
It seems like everybody was able to get into this perfectly fine, and they were able to play this. I've been watching some people stream.
Yeah, I watched a few people stream it. But I usually don't watch people stream games.
Nah, I definitely need to get this joint here, dog. I want that fight stick now though.
Yeah, I was not going to say that. I was going to say I'm going to get the fight stick for this game. I'm buying this game with the fight stick.
This shit looks good. It runs good. I like the combo structure.
Oh, it's 2 hits.
Not bad. Not bad. Jemiah Dixon, we were talking about how niche PC gaming. God damn, Andrew on his head already. See that Bush, not those skins. They don't want the 21 Savage skins and stuff like that. Oh, okay. So like that in the
the Persona getting a lot. I don't know. I don't think so.
God damn, what was the other skin? The Nicki Minaj.
Yeah. The Ninja Turtles.
Didn't they have Cardi B in there too?
I'm not sure about Cardi B.
Oh.
But I know it had Nicki, Snoop.
You ain't happy with your time, why ain't Storm first?
God damn, Captain America putting in work.
All right, my fault.
Nicki Minaj, Swahili.
You know, you like goddamn. You know.
No, skins.
What's that boy named Lancelot? And you got him with the blonde shit too. You like all these blonde heads.
That nigga like Ocelot.
21 Savage. That's who it is.
All right, brother.
21 Savage, Snoop Dogg, and Nicki Minaj.
No, let me stop talking shit to Barry before he not let me play this through share play. My fault, Barry. I'm sorry.
Yo, when that full roster comes out for this game,
say the same shit for like years of blonde characters.
That's another live service for Sony.
Yo, we're gonna rain it all day in Jersey. Like it got as high as 92 today. Now I want to start fucking raining with the damn sundown and fucking up with the goddamn internet around here, bro. Like,
what that is, Star-Lord?
I can't wait to do it now.
Yeah, that's Star-Lord.
I'm retired right now.
Star-Lord putting in a little bit of work too.
I like Doom.
Oh my God, they already got one of them stupid moves where you can throwing out that portal and then just kind of slowly walking that motherfucker. Oh my God.
Why is he trying to walk away from Barry?
I wonder why that's not like.
I mean, he killed Barry, but it was funny how he keeps trying to walk away.
Nigga Chuck was in the damn audience. Man, you cool.
Oh yeah, that portal blocks projectiles.
Next person that say something is get shot.
Nah, it's not Persona, it's Upchuck. Upchuck and Barry fighting right now.
They be like, you trash, but it's all cool. We cool. Fuck out of here.
This is J Barry's stream right now.
You can't be trash all the time.
Unless you Chuck.
I feel like he missed the call. But Sick, if they do like what Tekken does,
what you mean?
And give you like you know, in Tekken you could customize your characters anyhow you want with the skins and.
Oh nah, I doubt they gonna do that.
Hey man, that's
Trust
crazy.
me, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen when this game fully releases, right? When this game fully releases, it's gonna be missing a whole bunch of shit, and they gonna spoon feed the shit to you as they go, because that's really what they want in a live service. They want to be able to sell you packs of characters or individual characters, right? They want to be able to make recurrent revenue on this shit. So that's really what the aim of this is going to be. Hopefully when they release the game, they release it with a good amount of characters, because then when you sell the characters, it's not going to feel so, scummy.
But they'd have to drop
Huh?
No, I was studying in my head like how much characters they would have to have in the base game for people not to complain when they start to sell characters.
For them to not cry, bro, it would have to be either the game is super fucking cheap or damn near free, or it would have to have at least maybe 12 to 16 characters.
They'll probably have that.
I honestly think 12 to 16 characters is fair because, bruh, who the fuck is finna play all these characters? That's what I never understood about, like, the Marvel versus Capcom and shit like that. Those characters, I'm like, dog, there's so many characters, but all I ever used was Wolverine, nigga. Give me Wolverine, Ryu, nigga, and I'm good to go. Throw in a Spider-Man too, nigga. Let's go. But that's it. I mean, not Spider-Man, Iron Man. And throw in Iron Man. Unibeam! But I never even really tried all of the fucking characters, bro. Like, cause I already know the fight style that I have and what I want to use. So, and I think everybody feels the same way, right? Like, you know the predetermined character set that you're gonna use. Just like this, when this game come out, you're gonna have people. First of all, they're gonna, and I hate when people do this. They're gonna watch people play the game, and then they're gonna use the same fucking character. It's gonna feel like you fighting the same fucking person every time you get in a lobby match, because everybody is trying to use the same fucking strategy with the same fucking characters, bro. They said Wolverine preview might happen end of September. See, that's the thing. Wolverine should have been in here already, no doubt, no doubt. Wolverine should have come in, but Wolverine will sell the game though.
Yeah.
And Wolverine will sell as a character, as an individual character. The thing is, if you buy Wolverine, I think you should get X11, whatever her name is.
Yeah, X. Project X?
It's X11 or some shit like that. I know it was some numbers that came after it.
Yeah.
They should do some shit like that, bro. Like they should do some shit where when you buy the characters, you feel like, okay, I feel like I got what I paid for. But it's not. That's what I was.
That's what I was saying. Like, they should do that, like, with skins and stuff with the characters when they come. So like, you don't just get the base characters, like buy the pack.
X23. There you go.
Okay, what the fuck?
Nigga, I said X11, bro. Don't.
Yeah, I was checking in the background. Yeah, I was checking in the background. Yeah, I was checking in the background.
Listen, I would hope. I would hope that PlayStation would do it in a way where it feels like they did this shit the right way. But I guarantee you, it's PlayStation. Everything they do is gonna feel so wrong.
Well, they're leaving it up to, what's the studio name?
Arcane?
Arcane.
Yeah, I mean, not Arcane, Arc Software.
Arc Systems. When you said that, I got confused for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Arc Systems. Arc System has full control because when they first did the preview, Sony told them, nah, we don't want Sony. We want you. You do it. We're just getting the license for you. We want you to do it your way. We don't want to get no input.
Listen,
yeah,
they said that shit probably on camera or whatever, but nigga, they putting up the money, nigga. They making all the decisions when it comes to the money shit. So don't be confused and misconstrued with that. They don't even have to tell you, nigga. It's gonna be done the way that they're gonna do it, and it's gonna be done the way they want it done. Like, is Spider-Man in this demo? Probably not.
Yeah.
He is in a demo?
No, wait. I think he's in it, but it could no. It's just. Let me check.
It seems like it's only these fucking characters because everybody using the same goddamn characters. It seems. Storm, Star-Lord, Doom. Who the fuck is that? Is that Iron Man? That's not Iron Man.
Yeah, that's Iron Man.
No, on the left side of Bari, shit.
That's that's Storm, Doom, Iron Man, Star-Lord. That's what Bari has.
Iron Man don't even look like Iron Man, nigga. That ain't Tony.
No,
Stark,
that's what
nigga.
I'm telling you, Sick. They told them design the characters like
they
how
have like an anime like flair.
Yeah. they made him design him like it's a Japanese Tony Stark.
But they're coming up with the greatest game of all time in like 14 days. So I mean,
what game is that? 14 days.
Final
Ghost
Fantasy
of
Tactics remake.
Oh
man, shut up.
Nah.
Like,
no,
I believe
that's
you.
not no remake. That's
I believe you. I believe you, bro.
That's not no remake.
I mean, it is what it is.
That's a remaster. That's what I was gonna say. It's not a remake.
it don't even matter.
I don't even know if it's a remaster, nigga. That shit is just like a touch up, nigga. Like, as a matter of fact, what they said though is that they didn't do anything. They didn't touch up the code or anything like that. They said that it was. They said it was the original code and they smoothed it out or some shit like that.
Like,
so I don't know if that's considered touching it up.
And they have like cost of quality of life fixes, but the game is perfection. I mean, to make it the remaster, you almost gonna make it worse. Like the shit's 10 out of 10. Like the shit was, it don't need no retouching. The shit is fire. Like.
But they could have done.
Tell me, you could tell Jemiah on his computer this time. This nigga quality sounds amazing.
He
right
sounds
now.
amazing.
I'm like,
no, but
yo.
Jemiah.
They could have.
They could have given it the Dio field.
The Deer field.
I don't like that.
Dio field.
I don't like that fucking. Nah, I don't like that bullshit sprite book.
I think that would look better.
Respect the sprites.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I would try to play Final Fantasy Tactics.
You never
I was never interested in it because it just.
I played it. It was fire.
Because of the type of game that it was, I never really was interested in it.
Wait,
but now that I'm older, maybe I'll have the patience.
Okay, your taste matured.
But Jemiah, did you play the Game Boy versions?
The War of the Lions. On the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, I bought a Game Boy Advance just to play that shit. That's
that was fire. The Game Boy Advance version was fire. I love
that shit. Yeah, I get that shit.
How did y'all sit and play on the Game Boys? Period, bro. I mean, even the
that was years ago. That was years.
I only bought it because of that game.
Even the great one I didn't fuck with, man. I had a fucking Sega Game Gear, nigga, and the way that shit ate batteries, nigga, it should have been illegal. It should have been.
No,
illegal, bro.
I think I had the charger for it because I think the Game Boy Advance you could have got a charger for it. So I had mine plugged in.
Yeah, but still,
I could remember
I'm specifically talking about that Game Gear, dog. I still got PTSD from that shit, bro. You can never really get through no fucking game, not with the battery. I know Duracell and Energizer and Alkaline. I know they made a whole bunch of money off of batteries when that shit came out. At Jemiah, I always have proof. PC exclusives be selling Horizon. PC exclusives be selling Horizon. Huh?
What?
Console games outsell PC games.
I guess
console
gaming horrible.
Oh.
PC exclusives selling Horizon. Oh, okay. I now get what you said.
Yeah, that gotta be a typo. That gotta be a typo for real. Oh man. Y'all got anything else? I ain't really got nothing.
I know I came at the tail end. But like I keep hearing everybody said that outside of the combat, Lost Souls of Science is complete ass. What do you think, Sick?
I think that is bullshit. I think I don't know what the gripe is with Lost Soul Aside. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of repetitiveness. As far as like the enemies that you face, you're gonna see the same shit over and over and over. The biggest problem I have with the game is it feels way too long. It's only 5 chapters, but those 5 chapters feel like they just go on forever, dog. Like
I'm not saying people saying like the combat is like ultra fantastic, but every single thing else, like the voice acting, like the CGI, everything is just trash.
Well, I mean, it's a Chinese game with American voiceovers that I'm thinking that they're talking about, and Arena. I don't think the voiceovers are actually that bad. It's just corny anime voiceovers.
You see, this is why when I play
I don't think the dialogue is great. I can tell you that.
I was just gonna say this is why I play games in the language.
I've seen some people were expecting Sony somehow to like help him, or like Sony to like have a bigger hand in it, and they feel like Sony didn't like do their Sony thing. I've seen a lot of like that's what
do their
T-Rock
Sony
was saying.
thing.
It was like
You
Sony
mean
didn't,
X
like,
Dev?
Sony didn't guide them, and he didn't help them, like, you know.
Sony don't guide nobody.
Well, this is the truth about this, right? They helped fund the project. You know what I'm saying? They took him into the China Hero project. They gave him resources. He got more people. The game is just, it is what it is, and the game feels it looks good, right? So if anybody is telling you that graphically the game isn't up there, they're fucking lying. That's an absolute fucking lie. The environments look beautiful. They look crazy beautiful. They got a whole bunch of different biomes, I guess, to go with the elements and shit like that. Again, the shit that gets to me is whoever created the gameplay loop. I think they thought fighting the same shit over and over is like fun, and it's not. It's not. And it's a lot of
No, I was gonna say it could be because remember he was building it by himself at the start. So wherever he reached when he finally got help, he was just like, okay, I'm not gonna scrap everything. Let's just work on this and improve it. So,
but that's the problem. That is the problem, dog.
Sick and sleepy from all that drinking.
Huh? Nah, man. I only had 1 cup of Terramana, bro. I had 1 cup of that Terramana, and I ain't gonna lie, that Terramana is delicious. It goes down smooth, nigga. It goes down smooth. Nah, but again, I think a lot of the hate for Lost Soul Aside isn't warranted. And I think a lot of people who are telling you things about Lost Soul Aside haven't played it themselves. But Lost Soul Aside, I always said it's like a good 7.5 to me. I wouldn't give it anything past that because it is not without flaw. And like I said, anybody who creates a game loop where I get bored with your game loop, that's not a good thing. You automatically getting deducted a point from me. You know what I'm saying? And the game loop, it was fun maybe for the first 2 chapters. And then it's like, damn, dog, did you just like copy and paste this shit through every single fucking chapter? Like, get the fuck out of here. And they got some cool shit in the game, but a lot of the cool shit is just scripted. It's scripted, and I hate that fact. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Black Wukong looks ugly because a PC studio made it. Console studios have more money to work with. I bought Lost Soul Aside, haven't started it yet. Start that shit, man. Lost Soul Aside is cool, man. Again, don't go in expecting a fucking 10 or a 9 or hell, even an 8. It is definitely a good 7 to 7.5.
Which is good, but people make it seem like medium is bad.
Yeah, I wish somebody would have worked with him. And honestly, if the game was a tad bit shorter, like if they cut every level in half, it would have been so much better.
Did he have help from XDev, or he just got the China Hero Project money and then bought his own help? That's the thing.
I don't know. I have no clue. And regardless, it doesn't matter if they were going to keep the same gameplay loop. It would still be the same outcome. Again, when I finished the game, I was just like, ugh, thank you. I'm done with it. Right? Where really I should have been like, oh man, it's over? Shit. So that should tell you. That's the reaction that I had when I finished. When I finished, I was like, yes, finally made it to the end. But the game is good though. Like I said, if anybody tell you that the game is bad or not worth it or nothing like that, they just want to see something that Sony had a hand in fail. That's literally all they really want.
I don't think XDev had help with this.
I don't know if they did or if they didn't, but Sony seemed to really not care about that shit after a while. You do realize we heard about this game in like 2017.
They did do an update with it recently, though.
Yeah, but it took them like 8 years to actually get it out.
That's what I'm saying. I think he just did the China Hero. He got the money, and he did it for himself with his employees.
Oh my
he didn't
God.
XDev.
That is the perfect comparison. Holy shit, Black Frost. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That was a game that was long as fuck. I'm talking about that game was at least 4 times longer than Lost Soul Aside. But it didn't feel like it. It felt like it took me longer to beat Lost Soul Aside than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which was actually a longer game.
I guess that's the difference between.
That was the comparison that I was looking for, dog. I was looking for something that would be. That is the perfect comparison. Perfect comparison. The challenge was what drove you to play it more. What? The challenge on what? Because Lost Soul Aside wasn't challenging at all. Not even the fucking challenges were challenging. None of that shit was challenging.
Yeah, he didn't get any help, Sick. He did that with just himself.
Who?
The Lost Soul Aside. Like, he just got the money and that was it. And he hired some help and things. Sony didn't do nothing after that.
Well, he got what he needed. He got the funding.
Yeah,
that's really what everybody is looking for. They're looking to be funded.
Mm-hmm.
The challenge was what drove you to play it more. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh yeah. The thing is, Final Fantasy Rebirth was an actual fucking hard game. Beating that fucking game on hard mode. Holy fuck! I was ready to pull out my hair, dog. I was ready to put. I'm gonna tell you, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth might be the first game that I might have gave up on when trying to get the platinum. Like a game that I was actually going for the platinum and then decided to just walk away. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth would have been that game. Nigga, I woke up. It was early in the morning, probably like 6 or 7 in the morning, bro. I said, "Dog, I'm finna whoop this. I gotta beat this challenge. I gotta beat this challenge." Bro, I made it to the last portion of it and I thought I was gonna die. And I actually made it through and got to the final fucking thing of the fucking challenge. And I beat it within an inch of my fucking life.
Best feeling in the world.
Once I beat that shit and I went and turned in that shit to the guy at the fucking hut. I mean, not the hut, the little inn or whatever, and open up the chest and shit like that. I was like, bro, I turned off the video game, bro. I didn't want to start nothing else, dog. I didn't want to play nothing else. I didn't want to play no video game, bro. Man, I can't beat them damn dual summons on hard mode. Nah, you got to really set your character up, bro. I leveled up all of my material. I'm talking about I leveled up the material to the highest level, bro. You gonna need it. You are gonna need it. I got a whole bunch of Final Fantasy VII shit. Now that I think about it, I got a whole bunch of Final Fantasy VII shit that I need to upload. I gotta find out which PlayStation it's on, and I gotta fucking upload. I got literally all of my fights. I have all of my fucking fights. And I didn't upload it because I didn't want to flood the channel with content, because at that time everybody was pretending like they didn't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled. How the fuck you spoiled from a game that came out like over 20 years ago? How the fuck how can you be spoiled from that? I didn't play Rebirth on hard mode. I got like 140 hours in it. I did beat Remake on hard though. I'm gonna go back and beat it on hard mode eventually. Hey man, good luck to you, dog. Good luck to you, bro. That last fight, is something stupid. It's stupid. And the problem with everything is goddamn, there was something about hard mode. I think you couldn't it wasn't that you couldn't save, it was something else that you couldn't do in hard mode that you could do in normal mode when you get to the little save points and shit. I think you couldn't change materia. It was something that you couldn't fucking do, dog. And it left you at a disadvantage.
Oh, he said no items.
Yeah, that's what it was. I think it was no items. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just why.
Dog, that shit is crazy, bro. But I'm telling you, dog, once you make it through it, man, listen, man.
No resting or restoring MP. Yo, I'm
drunk people can talk though.
What?
No, one of my friends called to talk about the reception baby shower we had. He's all like this. I'm like, yo, this dude is so drunk. He's just talking about all this shit. I'm like, word. Word.
That is so weird. Your drunk friends will be calling you all hours and stuff, and you're like, what the fuck?
I'm like, yeah, this shit was crazy. You know? I ain't gonna hold you up like 10 times. Word. Like, I'm gonna let you go. Okay. Kept talking.
Wait. Did the baby come? When does it due?
Nah, he's due in November.
Oh yeah, you did.
Best time.
November.
So like
best month.
Y'all done set up the room? Y'all set up the room yet? Got the crib set up and all that shit?
I built the bassinet. It's like an 8-in-1 crib.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's
you got to be careful with that shit though. You got to be careful with them goddamn bassinets, man.
Yeah, shit. So like, I built like the desk, not the desk. What's the shit called? The dresser. The dresser.
Did you buy him a PC yet?
He's gonna build his own PC. But like, yeah, I got bro. My whole fucking living room is Amazon boxes.
Oh
shit! I remember them days. I don't never want to go back to that. You got it.
Then you also said that you gotta do a podcast during the week. Like I work Friday to Saturday or Friday to Sunday, to like 9 p.m. your time.
Wait, you work Friday through Saturday, Sunday?
Wait, that was confusing.
Yeah, no, I'm like, damn, did I hear that right? You said Friday
you work 3 days?
through Sunday.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, yeah.
Oh, so 3 days.
Oh,
okay.
gotcha.
We did hear it right. Yeah. Because I was like, wait, what?
Real quick though, what you think about the James Bond joint? Besides the performance,
I like 007, bro. Like I'm sold on it. I've been sold on it. I was sold on it ever since they showed that shit. They showed that shit at the State of Play. But I like what they did this time around because they showed you the gameplay and they went very in depth with the gameplay. And I love the way that it's pretty much Hitman with a James Bond skin, bro. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah. The one thing I don't like is all the arbitrary like go get a lighter to light the fucking thing. I'm like, yo, can we?
Nah, see, that's the fire part about it though, because most games, yeah, but most games they wouldn't have you do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll give you the easy way to it, but they make you do every part of it, right? So you gotta poison the security guard, get him sick. Then you gotta go pick up the lighter that's sitting wherever the security guard was previously. Then you gotta walk over to you gotta quickly set that shit on fire. Then you got the security guard that's supposed to be covering, I guess, whatever that little over thing was. He's focused on the bale of hay or whatever that shit was that's on fire. Then you jump over and then you can actually sneak into it. The thing is, I like the fact that they make you go through all of that because it seems more realistic than you magically having all of that shit on you. Magically being able to make the person disappear and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like how detailed it is.
Well, I mean, I had to see it. I'm like, this shit's bad. Like, I'm like, you gotta do bad work just to get to a window. Like, geez. I was like, yeah.
Wait, this coming from the guy that plays Civ.
What do you mean? It's a whole different game. I'm thinking like James Bond's gonna. I mean, I guess he's not James Bond yet, so he don't have all the gadgets and shit to do all the cool shit. You know what I mean?
Wait, so he's Bond? He's just Bond.
He's not 007 yet.
Dude, you know what? I want to watch some scary movies now. You know what I've been watching? I've been watching these TikTok story times, right? And they be talking about
AI one?
Huh?
I was asking the AI ones.
No, hell nah. Bro, I hate everything that's AI. I hate everything that's produced by AI. I hate when I hear the little AI voice come on the YouTube videos, bro. And you know, as soon as you hear the voice, you know that it's AI. I fucking hate that AI shit. But now I be watching like the TikTok story times with the people, and they be talking about, you know, all of these ghost stories and hauntings and shit like that. And I be watching this YouTube channel that be showing all of this the footage that be caught with the ghosts and shit like that. Bro, I love that stuff, bro. My wife, she be like, nah, you gotta stop watching that shit because now I'm dreaming about stuff. And I'm like,
yes, that was about to say. Remember I told that weird dream I had? And I was watching some videos on that shit.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro, but I love
That's
it.
why I had these zombies. That's why I had these zombies dream.
Don't go see Weapons terrible movie. Oh my god. I watched that movie, Thunderbolt. Did y'all see Thunderbolt? Y'all seen that Thunderbolt movie?
I seen it.
Nah.
Bro, let me ask you. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, I thought that shit was trash. But what did you think about that movie?
I thought it was like an okay movie, but the characters in it were misused.
You know go ahead. You can say what you really feel, nigga. That shit was trash, nigga. It was especially trash when they found Buddy, who was like the super nigga. That's mid is trash, bro. Let me tell you, mid is a politically correct way of calling somebody trash without calling them trash. Nah, that shit mid, bro.
I thought it was like a C. It's passing. It's like a D.
Nah, nigga. That's that Reggie, nigga. That's that Reggie, nigga.
Mid is trash.
Mid is definitely trash.
Yeah, it was watchable. Like, I didn't think it was like, there had some good scenes in it, but like I thought the overall movie was just like, this is mid as fuck.
I heard Weapons was good though, so I know you're probably telling me it's terrible just so I go and watch it, but I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it anyway.
I seen Weapons. Weapons is good until the end, I think, because like
that's what I felt about Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt was cool until that nigga figured out who the fuck he was. The movie was good until that point.
Yeah, like the Void in the comics would have wiped him out like 2 seconds. So I feel like Marvel has a problem where they always use like a super OP fucking bad guy and then they nerf him. Like, it's like, don't do that. Just use some street level nigga. You know what I mean? Like, you seen Fantastic Four?
No.
Anyways, you see how dirty they do Galactus. It's like, why y'all keep using these fucking these fucking like god tier enemies and then making them fucking like get beat by like they'll trip on a rock or some shit and lose? Like what kind of writing is this? Like, Marvel.
That's what I could not understand, bro. First of all, the dude, when he was a superhuman character, you mean to tell me that this lady had a fucking button? I guess it fucking, I don't know, something exploded on him, or if there was some type of device that they put on him to, I guess, keep him under wraps. But dog, they could not touch this man. But whatever that little button did turned his ass into the Void. And then when it turned into a Void, he turned into this fucking emo ass bitch ass character, bro, that was just wiping out everything, bro. And then all of a sudden, you mean to tell me when he wiped shit out, all of us, it can all just come back? Because that's what happened.
He deviated so far from like the actual comic book character. That's why I don't understand why Marvel does that for characters.
Oh my god, I did not like that fucking movie, bro. I was so pissed, dog. I was looking at my wife when that shit went off, and I was like, what did you think about that? She was like, I don't know. it's just all right. You know what I mean? And when she says it's just all right, she's really saying that shit, she wasn't paying attention to it, nigga. That's what that shit means.
Yeah.
That shit means I was in my phone or on my tablet or something like that, and I didn't really give a fuck about it.
Yeah, like Six said, everything was good except for the antagonist. Like, it was not a proper way to use him, and it just made the.
But he wasn't even an antagonist for real. The antagonist was the lady. She was the antagonist of all of that. Out of all of that shit.
Yeah.
He was just the useful idiot. And I was so fucking pissed that this bitch didn't get in trouble, dog. I'm like, dog, y'all got all the dirt on this motherfucker. Y'all know exactly what she been doing. She been doing experiments and testing on these fucking people, bruh. And she was, I guess, supposed to be impeached or nigga locked up. Nigga, they should have locked her ass up, bro. She deserved to be locked up.
This is the power level of the Void, right? He has molecular manipulation. That means he can alter matter at a molecular level. He can warp reality. He has telepathy, and he can possess people. He has these crazy tendrils. He can shapeshift, superhuman physicals. He can fly. Darkness manipulation, energy projection, weather manipulation.
Jesus Christ!
And none of that shit was in the movie.
And he can resurrect he could come back from the dead. And I was like, D just used this nigga to make niggas have nightmares.
Not even that. Well, yeah, that's exactly what he did. The nigga was just like, you guys don't alert. Nobody deserves to live. And he just started fucking getting rid of the little kids. Nigga taking off whole buildings and shit. Like, bro, I was just like, man, this shit is dumb. I really thought that they could have did that so much better, bro. But it's like they ran out of money at the end and just needed to end the movie. Like, come on, bro. She had all of that shit set up for fucking whatever that was. Press conference, yeah.
Yeah, that was like, that shit threw me off. I was like, what? I was like, okay, they really like stretched that shit to the limit. Like,
pretty crazy.
I don't know. How you gonna have the? I mean, I don't know who haven't seen the movie yet. If you haven't, I don't care. Like, niggas be waiting too long for spoilers.
Hey, that's a fact. That is.
I don't care.
Be like, gave me 2 years old. Niggas talking about spoilers and shit. Like, yo, stop playing.
I'm always like, if I didn't care to play it within the first month or two of it coming out, I don't give a fuck about spoilers.
Like, since Gears came out, right? You probably bring up Gears shit. Niggas be like, oh, you spoiled the game. Like, nigga,
I can spoil Gears. Like, what the fuck? Gears been out
one
so
day
long.
I'm gonna play that. One day I'm gonna play that Gears, bro. One day. I got it on my PlayStation already. One of these days, I'm actually in.
After we play 5, I don't really have any interest in playing any other games.
Nah, I'm good.
Look. I respect it, bro, because 5 was a little. Gears was never that game, but Gears was definitely one of the few games that if it came to PlayStation that I would buy it. So eventually I'll get around to it, just not at the moment. Let me ask y'all a question. This ain't got shit to do with video games. Do y'all niggas be using DoorDash?
I don't have
Not me. My wife does sometimes.
Bro,
I have a.
Have you ever looked at how much money y'all niggas be spending on DoorDash and shit like that?
Yep. I think I spent like $2,000. My country currency, that'd be about like 200, maybe 250 US.
I mean, I don't have a problem with DoorDash. I just don't like. I don't want some third party niggas handling my food. That's my only grievance with DoorDash. You know what I mean?
When I order, I only order from certain places, and those places they tie up the food.
Some people put like the little stickers and stuff like that, but like some people just be having your shit wide open. Like, I'm good. Like,
nah. If I ever seen that, I would tell them to take it back. I wouldn't even accept that shit. You got me fucked up.
Watch the scenes.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like, usually when I buy food, it's sealed and wrapped up. So
I don't even get pizza delivery anymore. I don't. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Just like, this world is different. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
Well,
especially if they know you black and you live in like a nice place, niggas be getting jealous and
yeah,
shit.
I was about to say I'm not in America, so I don't have to deal with that splitting.
Like these niggas disrespectful out here.
Yo, y'all be wilding up there, man. Have you seen videos of people opening ice cream containers in grocery, licking it and
Real quick
I was
before
like,
you dip out those things, what's the next MMO or like online game? We haven't played some games in a long time.
Yeah.
Arc Raiders.
Yeah, that was the game that you kept saying that you were so interested in, and I was like,
hyped,
this free to play ass shit.
The free to play shit threw me off. Like
hell nah. You was like, nah, I'm still interested in this game. I don't care that it's free to play. It looks good. You remember that shit? I know you remember that for a second.
I remember that. I remember. Yeah.
We'll have to. I'm still like now because like after what's that shit called? After that one game, what was that one game we played? First Descendant.
First Descendant.
That shit. I'm like, these free to play games is starting to fucking like weigh on me now. Like,
here's the problem with the free to play, right? With the free to play, you can tell that they setting you up to spend money.
Mm-hmm.
So they and what they do is they overload you with different types of currencies, and those different types of currencies, they go for different types of abilities or different types of things that you need. So you need all of said currencies and you need them in abundance. So they like, oh, okay, you need this? Oh, nigga, you instead of finding this, man, just go ahead and buy that real quick. Go ahead and buy that real quick.
Like, I don't mind spending money in your game, but like, don't make me go out of my way. Now you just, you know what I mean? Like, I know you trying to make me spend money, so just,
oh yeah,
it's I need to buy the money. Let me spend the money. Like, don't be trying to play with me. Don't be having no fucking like, oh, unlock this character in 29 hours and like 29 days, but you can play like nah, nigga, like see, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I mean, it's like 30 days you unlock this gun. Like, okay, nigga. I'm not doing that, bro. Like, just tell me what I gotta pay.
Sure is the setup.
And I'll
that
do
is
it.
For sure the setup.
I'm not waiting those 7 days to unlock a character and shit like that. That shit is ridiculous.
Oh,
wait. Directive 8020 is a co-op game.
What?
Directive 8020, the suspense space game.
Yeah, the supermassive game. I think so.
Yo, I was just looking because as Jemiah brought it up, now I was looking at co-op games to thing now, and I saw it. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, Wingstop be tripping, my nigga. Wingstop be having. Dog, when did 10 wings cost $17?
When you want to talk about mid, nigga, Wingstop is the king of mid. Like, I had Wingstop, bro. I was like, I finally bought it because like everybody kept fucking gassing it, and I finally got it, and I was like, yo, this shit is so fucking. I could have got some Tyson wings, nigga. Fucking season myself, you know. Put it in the fry. I was like, yo, this shit. I'm like, yo, I made better wings from scratch.
Tyson. This nigga said Tyson wings, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you know, right, son. You know, right, son.
Oh man, this man says so Tyson, bro. I haven't had Tyson chicken in so fucking long, bro. But them wings that used to come in the bags, bro, they were not all that.
Bro, they're better than Wingstop.
Nah,
yo, you gotta fry them up right. You know what I mean? You gotta fry them up right.
See, that's the thing. I never used to fry those wings. Those used to be the pre-cooked wings that you just like, throw in the oven.
Nah, I'm talking about the ones you got like actually like batter yourself and all that.
Whenever you
gotcha. You talking about the uncooked shit?
Nah.
Yeah.
Not that pre-made shit. Nah, that's just mid too.
Yeah.
Well, like, yo, Wingstop, bro.
You see, you're using mid proper now.
I don't know how. I'll have to, you know, with it Rome. You know what I mean? I never understood how people gas up Wingstop though. Like, somebody explain that shit to me. Like I'm four.
Oh no, JC, he didn't kill anybody because everybody came back at the end, nigga. He was just sending them into the fucking void zone, whatever the fuck that shit was. Whatever that shit was, where they ended up, where all those people ended up. Remember where he ended up and he was fucking talking to himself and he was like, "Leave me alone," and you know, just acting like a little emo bitch. and shit like that. Like that's what I'm talking about. And then the Shadow was like, yeah, you always been a pussy, nigga. He pretty much was telling you to beat his ass in there. You know what I'm saying? And I think they fought, if I'm not mistaken, bro. They actually fought in there.
That's a problem with
He was beating him up, but then like they're basically like, you got to do the opposite, like love or some bullshit. I'm like, okay, that's
the problem with superhero movies, man. Unless it's dark, it's a lot of bullshit.
Some fucking planet shit. Niggas like love, the Bati ass nigga like love. I was like, whoa, what's going on? Like,
bro, all I want is 10 pieces of wings and some Louisiana fries, bro. That's all I want.
$17, nigga. That's crazy.
Dog, that's super crazy work, dog. and then they got the nerve to be like, buy one get one free with the wings, dog. But the wings cost $14.19, bruh. Where in the hell did 10 wings cost $14.19, bruh? Where?
You might as well get the buy one for free because they charge you for 2 already.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much. God,
might as well buy a whole chicken.
Dog.
But let me dip out. I know you've been trying to get out of here.
Yeah,
like, yeah. Like I said, you
really.
gotta
I'm just chilling, man. You know how it is.
You gotta do a podcast like during the weekday.
Oh no, I am. I definitely am.
Like the only games I'm looking forward to this fall, I guess, is Bloodlines 2. Even though the
is that finally coming out?
Yeah, it's coming out it's next month, right, Jemiah?
Yeah. It's about October 16th, I think. Let me see.
I want that so bad. I'm getting that.
October something.
Bro.
No, it just says October. It doesn't have a date.
Okay. Let me look at my Steam joint. But like, people are complaining because they got to pay money, of course. So
pay money for what?
To buy the game.
Like, some of the clans are like are not going to be like the DLC. And you know the original game had like all the clans.
Hold on.
But people understand like this game almost got canceled like 10 times. Like they had to finally get but like the Chinese room finally was the ones who picked it up and actually drug it to the finish line. It's like if you want to get a part 3, you have to support this game. But y'all crying about spending money, so there won't be a part 3. You get what I'm saying? Like it's like I get the people I get the people that they're complaining about having to pay for clans that were in the original. I understand that, but at the same time, it's like I understand also this company didn't have to finish this game. They could have let it down on the drawing room floor. So like support the game, spend the money so they can next time when part 3 comes out, they can actually do a proper sequel. But y'all too cheap to pay $20 or some shit when niggas are buying fucking $50 skins of Beavis and Butthead and Call of Duty. Like I niggas are killing me with that shit, bro. Like
I support you.
This is why gaming is going the way it is because niggas is super cheap, but they'll spend $1,000 in Fortnite.
Yeah, but I saw what you talked about just now there, Jemiah, where they said they're refunding to PlayStation users the premium package.
Yeah.
For skins, yeah. But not for Xbox and Steam.
I mean, I don't know. You can't even buy it for Steam. That's why. You can buy it now, but you couldn't buy it before.
Yeah.
I'm buying the game, and I'm buying the probably like the I'll probably buy the premium edition.
Yeah, I'll buy the premium edition. I'm probably buying that shit.
Because you know you're buying it, bro. It ain't no problem.
I always buy a premium edition. Whenever I see a game I like, I always buy the premium edition. I don't complain about pricing. Complain about prices for people who don't work hard to spend their money.
And nigga said Trump got tariffs on chickens. Probably, nigga. Everything going on. Yo, that's sick. Tell me how in Nevada I went to go get a pound of fucking ground beef. That shit was $14, my boy.
What?
Whoa.
I'm like, niggas maybe make spaghetti? I was like, yeah.
No, that is insane.
Bro, that shit, I'm dead serious. $14 for a pound of ground beef, man. I'm like, yeah, this shit's insane.
That is wild. That is wild.
Because, he put the crazy tariff on Brazil. Now all the coffee and beef prices went up. I'm like, this dude is retarded, bro.
Yo, listen. Your crazy president is blowing up people in the middle of my country.
Not my president, nigga. Don't say that. That's not my president.
Hey, listen,
I'm like you told Obama, not my president.
Listen, we tried to warn y'all about that nigga, but
yo, and my prime minister is fully supporting this psychopath.
Oh, you play Phantom Liberty? I finally played that shit like a couple weeks ago. Phantom Liberty?
What the fuck is Phantom Liberty?
Cyberpunk?
Oh, Cyberpunk.
Oh no, I ain't even finished the base game, bro.
Bro, sick. This is the game that we was promised, nigga. Like, you play that shit now? That shit is absolute flames.
Yeah,
like, it took them niggas like 13 years, but they finally gave us the game that we saw in that E3 trailer. Yo, I did a lot of stuff for that game, but this is the game that we was promised.
Yeah, you cop like a mofo for that game.
At least you understand, dog, because motherfuckers, they would still sit here and lie and pretend like they wasn't capping for some shit, nigga. Trust me, I know I done capped for some. You know that I feel like I was capping for fucking what was that game? Mind's Eye, bro, because I really thought that game was finna legit.
That game was disappointed.
Nah, look, bro. I capped so hard for that shit, boy. Listen, I understand anybody who feel any type of way about the way that I was capping about that game. Bruh, I thought the game legit was finna be some fire, nigga. I booted that bitch up and it was 30 FPS, bruh. I said, dog, this better just be the cutscenes. I was like, this better just be the cutscenes. Nigga moved out of the cutscene. I'm like, oh hell, and it wasn't just 30 FPS. It was a choppy, nasty 30 FPS. I said, good lord, no. Exit the building. Nigga, I reached out to PlayStation immediately. Give me my money back. What the fuck is this? Give me my money back.
I mean, I guess we could maybe Borderlands 4 is coming out, but I never had a fun time. I only had fun with Borderlands if me, you, and stuff is playing. But I can't play by myself. You
know, I tried myself too, and nah, I can't do it, bro. Because you gotta be playing with somebody having some fun, dog. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean?
Otherwise,
I ain't gonna lie. I saw this game that I wanted to play on PC. I was watching this nigga named Jason, and he be doing like reactions, and he was playing this game called Pappy Time or
Pappy Time.
Happy Time? Yeah, it's about this fucking it's like a animal.
Poppy Playtime?
Huh?
Poppy Playtime?
Poppy Playtime. Yeah, that's it. And it's like
you want these horror games. It's a horror game.
It is.
Oh, okay.
It is.
Yeah, it's a horror game. From the time I watched that, I was like, oh god, sick on this horror games.
And it's like this big ass inflatable balloon thing that's a monster, nigga, and you gotta like run away and find these videotapes and shit, and then this nigga start chasing you, dog, and it's crazy.
Yeah, I remember playing Lunch Lady. That shit was so fucking crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, dog. I need to boot that shit back up, bro. I literally my gaming PC, bro. I haven't booted that bitch up in forever. I need to boot that bitch up. I know I got a whole bunch of updates and some shit that's probably gonna kill my computer.
Like 10,000 fucking updates, nigga. Like 2 hours of updates. These just on the NVIDIA graphics card, nigga. Like Microsoft gonna do like 50 updates. They're gonna break your shit like 10 times, fix it, break it again.
Oh no. Dark Death 47X, he says, this is crazy. I don't understand why people care about FPS, whatever that means. I am no nerd. I don't care about it as long as it plays and it's fun.
Nope.
What?
Bro, the game is a flip book, nigga. You're not having no fun. I'm sorry.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, 30 FPS, your response time is crazy, dog. It makes the character feel heavier. You ever played a fucking game where a character feels heavy just moving them because of how fucking slow the fucking reaction time is? Nah, dog, that shit means a lot. That means a lot.
I was playing a game from the PS4 version, and I went to the PS5. I was like, damn, I'm playing that again.
He must be a Nintendo Switch player. That's why he's talking about shit like that.
Yo, nigga, did I tell you? I bought a Switch too, dog. I bought a Switch too, bro. I kid you not. That shit sat on my fucking table in my game room, bro, for like 3 weeks, bro. And I never did nothing with it, bro. I'm talking about I didn't even have an urge to open that motherfucker. I took that shit straight back to Best Buy. I was like, take this shit back, bro. I don't want it. And the lady was looking at me. She was like, "You're returning a Switch too?" I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Don't feel bad. I bought one too, and I returned it as well." I said, "Shit, I didn't feel bad, but I."
Ain't no games out. Like
it ain't even that it ain't no games out, bro. Bro. You know how when you made a one of those FOMO purchases, and you just know you didn't fucking want it, bro. I never wanted that shit, dog.
I told you that.
I tried to make up a reasoning for it by saying, "Yo, I'm gonna go back and play all the old Marios and shit," but nah.
You can do that shit on a PC, nigga.
I took that shit right back to the store, bro.
Nah. Ain't no way, Doc, that you say you have a PS5, Xbox One S, and a Switch, and you don't. Nah. That is like 3 different levels of performance. No way.
Yeah, it was. You know what, Corey? It was, dog. It definitely was the moment that I really knew that. I'm like, dog, why the fuck did I make this decision, dog? I was like, yo, it felt so good to take that bitch back, dog.
Yo, the thought never came to my mind to buy a Switch 2. I watched that and I was like, nah, this is ass. This is even at 1440p.
Yeah.
I was like, nope.
Yo, I was like, what am I really gonna play on this shit, dog? I'm not a Pokemon player, dog, so Pokemon don't mean shit to me, bro. And I'm like, man, I didn't even, dog. I was looking at that Donkey Kong Bonanza game and just thinking to myself, like, bro, I don't give a fuck. This shit don't even look like no Donkey Kong game to me. But I digress. If y'all feel like it's a Donkey Kong game, go for it. I hope y'all have fun. Nigga, I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I had to take it back, bro. I felt so relieved when I took that shit back, dog. I'm like, man, I might have been stuck with another Switch that's gonna sit in the case. As a matter of fact, I still got my old Switch. You know what? I think I'm gonna take that shit out of the case and charge it up and do whatever updates need to be done. But dog, I really think Nintendo just ain't for me, bro. I just had to come to grips with the fact that that's what the truth is. Nintendo ain't for me, bro. Xbox ain't for me. Xbox ain't for me. And it's about to be a scenario where PlayStation probably ain't gonna be for me, nigga. Like, I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. I hate the way PlayStation. I hate the way they've been moving, bro.
Y'all PlayStation dudes be stunting. You maybe not, because you're actually, you have like, you know what I'm saying, you'll play other things. But for most of these dudes who say that they're gonna go build a PC or some shit, stop lying. You guys stay on PlayStation no matter what they do. You don't have a choice. You can't go to Xbox. You can't go to Nintendo, and you're not about to build a PC. So stop stunting on these social media joints. So just accept that you about to get bent over, like Xbox got bent over, and they can just accept it.
Like, yo, that's kind of where that shit is, bro. Like, it's like, it just doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great being a PlayStation consumer, bro. It doesn't feel great.
Yo, who said it? Who said it first? Who said the shit? No adverse. Is that Jim Ryan? No adverse reactions.
Yeah.
From that moment on, nigga, the timelines change. like we in fucking the nigga Loki season 2 and shit. Like the timeline got flipped right there. So like Where he was
dog,
like,
I believe that shit is true though. I believe that shit is true, dog. Listen. Somehow we ended up in this fucking timeline that we in right now, bro. And I don't know how the fuck that happened, bro. I don't know how the fuck that happened, bro. It happened all of a sudden too. Like this wasn't something that just happened over a long period of time. Fuck no. This shit switched instantly, bro. We went from being sane to being fucking insane. Bro, the world just flipped upside down, dog, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Nobody can't tell me we didn't switch over to some weird ass fucking timeline, dog. We are not in whatever universe we was in before, nigga. We switched to dimension something, whatever, like, nigga. We are on a totally different Earth, nigga. We did, bro. All of a sudden, people just turned fucking stupid, and being ignorant became cool, bro. It's so beyond me, bro. Like, I just can't understand it. I can't understand it, man. I don't get it. I don't understand why. I wish we can go. I wish we can go back. I wish we can go back. I want to go back to my timeline, bro. Just send me back to 2005, nigga. I'll start from there, bro. Send me back to 2005, dog.
05?
Yeah, send me back to 05, nigga. I will start from there, nigga. I was 1 year removed from fucking high school, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was out here, getting money.
This nigga's stupid.
Listen, just put me there, dog. Put me there, bro. I just want to get off of this ride, bro. This ride is no bueno. No fucking bueno.
I don't even know what happened. Like, niggas
I'm telling you,
4 + 4.
the Hadron Collider, whatever the fuck they call that shit. Somebody out here playing with some shit they ain't supposed to be playing with, bro.
Because they keep using it, right? So every time the shit gets stupider. Like,
man, I just want to get. I just want to wake up one day, dog, and be back in the right timeline where shit makes sense. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want. I'll be okay, bro.
It's like the Flash went back in time and saved his mom and shit, and now we here, nigga, got Trump president.
No, wait, Jamal. Not even just the fact that he's a president. The fact that he's blatantly saying, yeah, we need a dictator. And everybody's like, yeah, we're fine with that.
Imagine in America, niggas will tell you that they want a dictator. Like,
yeah, that is wild.
Bro, I knew some shit was fucked up ever since, bro. We've been sitting here dealing with motherfuckers who live and die by their Second Amendment. But knowing what the Second Amendment was actually created for, seeing the tyrannical fucking government that's out there, bro. And these motherfuckers is ready to use it on their fellow citizens more than the fucking government that is putting them out of business. Man, listen, man. Watching all of these people go out of business because they can't deal with the fucking tariffs and shit like that, because that shit is making them the value of their shit fall between the fucking floors and shit like that. And then you still have dumb ass motherfuckers talking about they would vote for that motherfucker again. I'm like, dog, bro, there is no end to this stupidity, bro.
You know what's crazy? Especially like the farmers, right? This nigga Biden put in all these things to give farmers mad money. Trump overturned that shit. These niggas is now looking like, yo, what happened? We about to all go out of business. Yeah, because Trump overturned all the Biden shit that you was gonna get. Like, because cats went out and bought equipment and shit based on what they was gonna get from Biden, right?
Yeah.
This nigga Trump came in and was like, you're not getting none of that. And that is
no. But they voted for that. They voted against their own interests, bro.
Bro, it's crazy.
So are you telling me, this is the thing that really trips me out. Are you telling me that they really didn't understand what the fuck they were voting for? Or are you telling me that they did understand what the fuck they were voting for? They just didn't care because...
Oh, this is what I think. I guess they thought that he was going to get rid of everything except for the things for them because they're Caucasians.
Yep, that's exactly what they thought.
There you go.
That's what
you go.
They didn't realize, like, migrants are the ones who fucking harvest their crops. You know what I mean? Right?
That gotta be it. That gotta be it.
That is it.
Yeah,
I'm
we
willing
thought
to
that-
truthfully believe that that's what it is because nothing else makes sense. Nothing else makes sense.
I thought you like the brown people, like not you two.
No, but not even that, Jemiah, because it had came on the news and talked about how Americans don't want those jobs. So why were they thinking that if we get rid of the migrants, Americans will take the job? They don't want it.
I was wondering who the fuck did they think was about to go and get out of the fields in that fucking 100+ degree weather, nigga.
I can't remember where somewhere I saw.
Who the fuck they thought was finna go out in the sun and bake themselves
Black
to
people.
pick whatever fucking fruit or cotton or whatever the fuck?
Black people.
It was only the criminals, though. It was only the criminals.
Yo, nah. They got everybody but the criminals, nigga. They are going and getting all these people. Let me tell you, dog. That is why this shit is so.
Factory, nigga. Got like
do you know why this shit is so? Do you know why this shit is so funny? Because nobody understands why they're truly deporting these people. They really don't understand why they're deporting these people. They thought when these folks was talking about the Great Replacement or some shit like that, Great Replacement theory. You ever heard of that shit?
Yeah.
Right? They don't understand that the reason why they're getting rid of all of these Hispanic folks is because Hispanics were set to overtake white people in the very near future.
Yep.
So what they did is they showed you one hand, but really they were trying to deal with this other thing.
Yep.
And I think they really still think that this shit is about immigration and all this shit. I think they really still think that that's what the real issue is. That's not what the real issue is, brother.
Now, by 2050, white people were gonna become a minority in America.
Yep.
And then now
that's why they did this.
Hell nah. They're like, hell nah, get everybody out of here.
They was like,
they talked about
no, nigga, self-deport, nigga.
Yeah, they talked about it because that's also why they got rid of the abortion and are fighting it so much. They're like, nah, we need to have those babies, no matter where those babies come from. Those white babies need to be born.
But they are willing to. They're willing to destroy themselves, trying to save themselves.
Yep.
Just like people really think that they tried to get rid of women's rights for abortion and shit. Because of what they say, get rid of women's rights due to abortion.
As a pro-life, pro-life.
That wasn't for that either. That was because nobody is reproducing like that anymore. And these, these motherfuckers with money don't understand why people not reproducing like that, bro. Why would I reproduce and bring a child into this fucking world that I can't fucking afford to be in?
Yep.
That's the biggest factor, yeah.
That is itself.
Dog, that is not going to change, though. So now
it's something about niggas with like $100 tax credit and a pack of chewing gum. Like, what the fuck?
No. But that's why they're now allowing rapists to forcefully force these people to have babies.
Yep.
With little to no repercussion for their actions. Nigga, you finna repopulate this bitch one way or the other. And if you try to get rid of the baby, we gonna get rid of you.
That's exactly it.
Dog, but people don't pay attention to this shit, bro. People don't pay attention to this shit. It's easy for us to justify one thing by telling you something else. So I'm telling you that I don't want you to have abortions because I'm this Christian pro-life, I give a fuck about babies, but then also I don't want your baby to eat once that motherfucker is out here.
Exactly.
Oh, you can't afford the kid? Oh, well, I really don't give a fuck about that either.
It is so wild what they're doing.
Oh, you got raped and now you have a baby? Oh, you got to keep that shit.
Mm-hmm. Or if you carry the baby, you could die. Well, you'll die, but the baby will born.
Die. Die, motherfucker, die.
But nobody can take care of the baby though.
Bruh, I'm telling you,
what
bruh,
do you
this shit
mean?
is so
This baby
great.
could go to a camp.
I'm always confused at how people get tricked into being a Republican, bruh. At this point, I can't even say that there are any good Republicans, bro. And the fact is that there might be good regular Republican folk, but there's not, bro. There's not. You're letting MAGA do all of this shit, bro. You're letting MAGA run over all of everything, bro. And you're not doing a single fucking thing about it. You're sitting back. If you sit back and do nothing, that's all. That's the same as agreeing. I'm gonna tell you the one thing that really tripped me for that throws me for a loop though is the military, bro. All of these people who are self-proclaimed heroes, all of these people who claim to be heroes, you're sitting back and watching everything you fought for just be burnt to the ground, bro.
Well, it's the National Guard, really. I want to say, like, as far as active duty military, like, they can't really, like, their excuse is they're having to protect, like, federal things, right? So, like, they're not actually using, like, active duty soldiers to do anything. They're just using, like, National Guard members to, like, guard the ICE agents. And that's their excuse, right? So, like, if, like, Trump was to say, like, he was actually going to be like, oh, I want the military to stop, you know, the elections for 2026. Like, they wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Like, there's things that they do by law, but, like, he can't tell them to, like, in the elections, is he going to become a king or some shit? Like, that's when you'll see niggas actually.
Okay.
Like,
remember this, and I'll see you in 2 years.
I mean, let's
I'm going to remember this, Jemiah, and in 2 years, God's willing, we're all around. I'm gonna say, bitch, I told you so.
You're not gonna say nothing, nigga, because I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be in them streets, nigga, with that camera rifle, nigga. You crazy?
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. Listen, I'd rather die before I get on my knees, nigga. So I'm telling you right now, nigga, it's going down, nigga. I will go out in a blaze of glory before I let your ass put me back in a position like that. All of these soft ass motherfuckers that's out here though. Oh man, boy. Boy, I didn't know it was this bad, boy. I didn't know niggas would be giving up all of their rights, just giving them up. Fuck a nigga taking it, nigga. They just giving away their rights. This is beyond me.
The people who are so amped to get the rights up because they're like, oh, at least if I do this, then he'll leave me alone and he'll just go get them. And it's like, that's not how dictators work, you idiot. Like, like once they get them, they gonna get you too. Like, you're next. Like, you just at the back of the line, but your turn's coming. Like,
yeah, that shit crazy. But like I said, bro, I ain't going back. I don't know.
I'm straight. I got some. What they said? I got a particular set of skills. I
don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. But I got a particular set of skills, and I will use it.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts, nigga.
Nigga gonna need more than a maxi pad on his ear.
Yo, again, that's why I said we gotta be in some fucking manipulated timeline, dog. You mean to tell me people really thought this nigga got shot for real? Like, for real?
Bro, I still can't believe niggas think that shit.
Bro, I'm like, dog, there's no way. Again, that's why I gotta believe that people are just acting oblivious, bro. I gotta believe that this is all theater, bro, and everybody's just fucking pretending. It just has to be.
It's like, what's that shit called? The Truman Show? This shit's fucking.
Hey, nigga.
You live in the Truman Show for real, nigga.
I don't know if you still drink, because I know your ass don't smoke, but if you still drink, nigga, you need to get some of this Terramana, nigga.
What's it called?
I have to look for that. What's it called?
Terramana?
Terra.
Teremana. Dog, this shit is fucking.
Let me see if they have this. Let me see if they have this look by me.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, I don't want to look before that.
I know you don't smoke no more, nigga. But this nigga, this drink, woo wee, bruh, it don't give me no headaches. Like this is this is where you know when some shit is cheap, bro. Like Amsterdam, you can get like a gallon of Amsterdam for like $20, nigga. That's how you know it ain't no good, dog. You drink that shit, I swear to God, I have like a throbbing headache every time I drink Amsterdam, bro. Don't get me wrong, it make you feel good and then it make you feel terrible. Holy shit.
It's made in Mexico, like a small town.
Yeah, this shit is so smooth though. When I say it's actually smooth going down, bro, it don't burn nothing, dog. Like it is good.
Oh yeah. Sick. Which one? Is it the Reposado or is it the Blanco?
The Blanco. The Blanco.
What
about
I
that
see
alien rock coming towards Earth? Shit, we need it. Bring that motherfucker on, bro. Let that shit come. We need something. Nigga, we need the what they call them motherfuckers?
I'll buy it next week.
Cause you know they say we aliens, nigga, but it's a fucking name, dog. What is that fucking name? The
Terrestrial?
Who?
Terrestrial?
No, nigga. No. Not the Mayans, the God
Aztec?
Damn. No, not the Aztecs, bro. It's not no Mexican shit. It's supposed to be black folks. But like the aliens that were here, not the Elohim. No.
Hold on.
Anunnaki.
There
you go. The Anunnaki. Yes, sir. Nigga, they need to go ahead and come and pick our ass up and take us back to where the fuck we come from, nigga.
Bro.
Boy.
Nah, some of us gotta stay though.
Nah, I don't want to stay. Nah.
I'm saying, not me. I'm saying like some people gotta stay though. Like
nah. Come pick me up. Oh no. It can only take they can only take the chosen. They can only take the chosen. Come on, take your boy back to where the fuck I come from, cause bro, I cannot be from here. Not with these people. No sir, no way, no sir.
Dark people need Jesus.
Nah, that's the problem right now.
That is that. Ooh wee. Boy, like this nigga got to be in my head right now because I was just saying the exact same thing, bro. Every bullshit thing that is being done under the guise of those deities.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, boy, look at here, dog. Can't believe it. But anyway, nigga, I'm about to go get me some ice. I'm about to go get me some ice. I'm about to get me one of these Alina. Hold on. Have y'all ever had the Alina energy drinks?
Alina?
You
y'all
ordered that Wingstop?
Hell yeah. And I got some voodoo fries, nigga.
Fries, yeah. That's the only best part of Wingstop is the fries. Everything else is mid.
Hey, nigga, I got the voodoo fries and the lemon peppers, nigga. The lemon peppers.
But yeah, let me know we about to do another live during the week. I'll definitely be on that joint earlier.
Oh wait, so you actually off during the week? Like it's not that you work during the week. You're actually off like Monday through Friday.
Monday through
Thursday.
Yeah.
Nickelodeon. Megan Thee Stallion didn't get shot. No shit. The fuck. That's another one. That's another one that I do not understand, bro. I do not understand how this man got convicted, bro. It had to be somebody playing in the background.
They say it was because of how we do the NFT thing to make money with all the big companies.
Who? Wait, what are you talking about?
Tory
Lanez?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about when he went solo and did his own shit and made like $1 billion in a day or some shit like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
They got rid of him. I mean, they only went after P. Diddy when he started the lawsuit against the wine company.
I ain't gonna lie, they did Diddy wrong, bro. They did Diddy wrong, bro. I still believe that they did Diddy wrong. Like, Diddy's a freak, for sure. But is he the freak that they tried to make him out to be? Nah.
Nah.
He is free.
Nah, they have to. No. They have to do something where like you willingly go with this man who has money and power, and then years later on you're like, I was a victim. Nah, bitch, you saw what was going on and you went there for it, and then you complained. No, you wanted the money and power. If he kidnapped your ass, I'm with you. But you willingly went there.
Nah, they did that nigga wrong, man. Don't get me wrong. He's a nasty nigga, bro. And he will be forever looked at like a nasty nigga. But being a nasty nigga don't make you a criminal, bro. That's all I'm saying. Anywho, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Thank y'all for coming through. Good night.
Peace out, Jamal.
Godspeed.